Okay. Well, I'm Severn Sage, and I actually have streamed this before, back on May 7th of 2023. I actually did a nightmare run where I played the game on nightmare difficulty. That's why I have all of my save files pulled up, because I've cleared the game on all difficulties. But for right now, I want to mess around with it and play through it again for fun. I'm trying to get my streams to work on my laptop. It's acting funny, like my laptop's going slow. I don't know why it does that. I think it's because I have a lot of tabs open. Trying to get stuff to work never works out for me. Especially when it comes to streams, there's always like a delayment. Doesn't really work. Well, basically what it is I've actually deleted pretty much, I want to say almost all of my original Fatal Frame videos. Anything from Fatal Frame 2 to 1 to 3. I have basically deleted them all. So, because of that, I want to redo them. And the only reason why I deleted all my stuff is mainly due to the fact that I just wanted to start over. A lot of my videos weren't really done too well. They were done rather poorly. Like the quality wasn't good, you know, stuff like that. So I feel like because of that, I want to redo them. So let's see here. I'm probably going to be focusing on going through the games again, because I've actually cleared Fatal Frame 3 like I want to say maybe 5 times on my channel, and Fatal Frame 2 I've actually cleared about 8 times. But I have since deleted every single video for both games. All of my original videos for both are gone. All I have is like when I tried to restart them again, like those videos. I actually still have those. But I'm actually probably going to wind up deleting those too so that I can start it again. So I'm going to go ahead and plug my controller in because it is dead. It's also like 3 in the morning right now. So I was actually a little tired before I was starting this. Don't know how far I'm going to get through the game because of the, you know, it's 3 a.m. and I'm also tired. I hate when my my tablet locks up on me. When I let my tablet sit and people start uploading a bunch of stuff all at once, it actually screws up the tablet. I need to turn my tablet volume down. Like it locks my tablet up when I get too many notifications. And that's what was happening. God, the quality on that just dropped. Because I'm trying to bring up my own stream on my tablet. Went from like 1080p to like 360. What the shit was that? So basically, like I said, so it's a game I've played before, and I want to go through it again. Mainly in a memory of a friend of mine. I had a friend who used to play the Fatal Frame games that I knew for like, I've known the friend, I want to say, for about 11 years. But that friend of mine, I'm pretty sure, is passed from a virus about 2 years ago, because I had caught the same virus. Everybody was catching it back then, back in 2022. And that was like literally the last time I ever heard from that friend. And I honestly think that could have been what happened. But there's nothing I can do. It's basically, I'm going to be re-going through the game again. I think I need to start from my nightmare save. I think my nightmare save has everything. Okay, let's go ahead and load up the nightmare save. So we're gonna go for New Game Plus. Or I can go to continue. Current screen setup settings. Is that from scratch or is that from what I have? I'm gonna have to do it. So last time I cleared it on Nightmare. We could go for hard, but I don't want it to be annoying. This is supposed to be a casual playthrough. I'm actually gonna try to speed run it. So I don't want to sit here and make it super difficult for myself. So we're gonna just go for normal. There's gonna be a narration that plays out. Again, the game's all in Japanese, but the English text is at the bottom for people who have not seen this game before. I don't remember anything? No. This game gets loud at times. Was it really such a good idea to come out here? I mean, we've come all this way, but we haven't remembered anything. Well, let's just go and just do as I say, Madoka. She cut over her. Do you want to end up like them? You saw the same thing I did. You saw what happened to our friends. We're next. The 5 of us who were spirited away all those years ago, one by one, were... Don't you yell at me. Wait, not this. I'm remembering. Just walked off in a trance. These flashbacks are so loud. Ow, my freaking ears. Misaki? Man, how long was she daydreaming? She daydreamed so long she got away. What? Why? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to relearn how to play the game because it's been a while. The last time I played it was in October of last year. Okay. God, please. I know I said I wanted to relearn to play it, but I didn't mean literally. Holy shit. What was my map button? Okay, so the way you can tell if somebody has played this game before is when they bring up their map button, the whole map will be filled out. I don't know why it's reminding me of an Etch-a-Sketch. Etch-a-Sketch. So I believe Misaki is in a room over here known as the Asal Museum. And in order to actually get to her, I can't remember if I needed a key, something like that. I think it's R2 to make her run. Yeah, it is. Okay. So what was about my strafe? Oh yeah. Oof. If you hold, so if you're facing this way, and you hold the joystick towards you, and hold L1 at the same time, it'll flip her around. It's not wanting to do it. Oh god, it was just doing it. What happened? There it goes. Okay, I guess it's depending on where I'm facing. Ugh, it's so loud. So the way you can tell also if somebody has played this before is if the girls are wearing different outfits, because normally Madoka would not be wearing glasses. Running. Hold R2 to run. While running, the camera will automatically follow behind you like a swift stalker. Use the L3 or R3 to become a twirler. Yeah, that's a quick turn. So L3 and R3 both do it. See, why would they make me do it the other way? Why would they make me hold the joystick and hit L1 to turn her around when L3 and R3 also does that? I never realized that until just now. Why would they give you two completely different tutorials that do the same thing? Two different tutorials that do the exact same thing. Holy shit. It's okay. Is that Misaki's flashlight on the floor? Gonna steal it. Holds it directly in her face. Your flashlight illuminates dark areas and helps you investigate your surroundings. Use R to shine the flashlight in the same direction as your camera. Yeah, it's like the previous Fatal Frame games. I like to do that in Fatal Frame 3. I would make the characters rotate the flashlight in a circle. It was always funny. No, it's not Misaki. She's... Yeah, last time I played, I left her in the school outfit. Misaki. Misaki don't give no shit. She's like, I'm out of here, can't make me do work. Oh. Yeah. Doesn't really work, because she just aims it wherever, but in the other Fatal Frames you could rotate the flashlight hand. You can make them rotate it. Must be locked from the inside. Misaki. Two-floor news station, it must be there. Second floor. Keep forgetting. I'm playing another game where hitting the touchpad is the map, and that's not the map. Yeah, so we gotta go to the second floor. Wasn't there a way... Second floor. Okay. I believe... That's it, where it says Summer's End. I believe that's it. Also, my tablet's so heavy, it's pushing... I have it leaning against my PS4 games, and it's knocking them all down. Because it's so heavy, the weight... Hold on. You know, I might have to just put my tablet down to the side. I only needed to look at chat, and when there's no one actually here, I don't need to have it directly in my face like that, because it's pushing all my games out of place, and I can't keep stopping to fix stuff every 5 minutes. I just can't deal with that right now. Yeah, I literally can't. So... Let's go back the way we came. So this is the normal walk speed too. Like, they cannot physically walk any faster. It is quite absurd. I remember the older Fatal Frame games getting the same complaint, and I think that's why when Fatal Frame 5 came out, they allowed you to full-on sprint run. Like, there's literally a full-on run. Because people got so tired of this tedious trot walking. Who's there? I don't have the camera. I don't know why I'm trying. Okay. God, that is a slow walk. So what's good about the beginning of these games is you don't have to worry about getting attacked by anything, because you figure this game is based on like the camera obscura, which helps you fight the ghosts. So like if your main character doesn't have the camera obscura, you don't have to worry about getting attacked by anything, because that's like the main defense in this game, in this series. I heard a door open. Wonder if I stood here long enough if something would get me. I should record the ambience like this. I usually do for like an hour. But I don't know if she would get attacked by something. Like I was saying, if you don't have the camera obscura yet, you cannot be physically attacked. But I don't know if that would happen. Because this is like a scripted cutscene. And usually when it comes to scripted stuff, you can't be attacked in it. Also, for people who've never seen this game, this is also made by the Koei Tecmo. The same people who make, like, Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Warriors Orochi, Ninja Gaiden. Well, like, Ninja Gaiden's Team Ninja. I guess I shouldn't say that. Is she moving? What's happening? What is happening with the camera? Madoka. What? Face me. Well, it's basically, yeah, it's made by the same people who do Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Warriors Orochi. Dead or Alive. Then again, like I said, Dead or Alive is more Team Ninja. I can't say that. It is the same publisher, though. It is Koei Tecmo. Also, this is a part that gets annoying because there's like this loud song that plays, and it's super loud. Ow, my ears. Like, it's really loud. I remember it being super loud. There's no one here. You can examine the various objects found in your environment. Objects that can be examined will glimmer when you shine your flashlight over them. Yeah, no shit. Usually when I do that, I come into a room and do a 360-degree spin. See, to get everything to light up. If an object shines after you pass your light over it, you can reach out and examine it. Yeah. You gotta hold it down. They try to get you with jump scares. Something is written on the paper. I put the key to the museum on the top of my desk. There are a lot of irreplaceable objects in the museum, so please take care to keep the door locked at all times. I got air because I was drinking pop, and I have the acid reflux disease, so I get air stuck in my chest, so when I go to talk, it's like I'm releasing air. I have to take a break. So this is the museum key that leads to where Misaki is. This is the key for the room Misaki went into. Yeah, I know. So this was something they started doing with the remake of Fatal Frame 2, where they started showing where the keys went, because they never used to do that before. You used to have to like figure everything out on your own. Still glowing blue, which makes it seem like there's something in here still. Yeah, usually when there's something your filament glows. People's names. Yeah, that little blue bar that was showing up is called a filament. And in the previous Fatal Frame games, when it lights up, it means there's either a ghost or there's something near you. And it wanted me to go over there and make her say that. Do I have all of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. My ghost list probably isn't completed. It says 48 out of 58. How am I missing 10 ghosts? Oh, you know why? It's the blossomed versions. It's the blossomed versions. So I never ran into Kasahito when he's blossomed or Yoriko. Sanae. Tadayuki. Yeah, it's the blossomed versions. Natsuki. There was one ghost that I used to say was cute. He used to show up to try to troll me all the time. What was his name again? So you kept getting him confused with another ghost, I remember. Feel like I'm stuck in a dream. Losing my mind. I remember that part where she shows up behind you and you get to the lighthouse. I always hated that. Tsubaki Tono? Yeah, this guy. He was the one who I said is kind of appealing. Alright, let's quit messing around. Yeah, so this part's gonna be really loud, as a warning. Like, it's super annoying. Now. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh god, they call this moon sounds. This music. Go, please go, please go. Oh jeez, it's so loud. Oh my god. And I can't escape it very quickly. Slow trot. Can't do anything to me. I'm not even worried about it. Go, please go, please go. Oh, that music. I can't remember. I don't want to remember. I have to get out of here. I have to find Misaki. Trolling me around every corner. They be doing that though. You have to walk all the way back down. Yeah, I'm somebody who suffers with migraines and headaches a lot due to light and sound. So that made my damn head hurt so bad. It was like, it's like physical pain. It's like somebody's shoving spikes around in my head. It's like somebody put a crown of spikes on my head and was shoving them into my head, like pushing on it. She's tired. Sorry, but you gotta run, Madoka. Yeah, they get tired and they start breathing like that, but there's no stamina gauge in this game. So you can keep going, you just have to listen to them pant like that. She gets tired fast. It doesn't make you go slower or anything, it's just like something that they do. Now if you have headphones on, when you walk in past windows, it almost like sounds like voices, and it's like, huh? I like this part. So good. I've always liked that. That was funny because she closes the door and you can still see the ghost through the glass. Like she got closer the moment she went to the door, and I feel like that's like startling. Like you saw where the ghost was standing, and all she did was walk through the door, and it was immediately behind her because she didn't see it 'cause she was crouching down. But like, there's something about that that's just like, oh my god. It closed the gap on her fast. In a real life scenario, that'd be terrifying. The name Kunihiko Aso can just about be made out in places. Yeah, Kunihiko Aso actually becomes a character in Fatal Frame 5. He was always mentioned in the previous games because he's the creator of the camera and like basically everything paranormal. like the camera obscura, the projector system, even the stone spirit radio. He's the one who made all of it. And they didn't turn him into a character until the 5th game. Those with spiritual potential can see shadows, forms invisible to the average person. The souls of the dead, vestiges of thought left behind in a place. The camera obscura was created to capture these clues to the spirit world, and now I have a chance to improve its capabilities even further. In the course of my research here, I have discovered that the materials used in mask making on Rogetsu Isle can improve the camera obscura's ability to capture those shadowy forms on film. I have also come to believe that the camera obscura holds a power greater than I had ever expected. This is the power of the camera obscura to affect these shadows when photographing them. It is something like the exorcism that those with spiritual potential refer to. It is my experiments on this island that have brought me to this bold conviction. I have decided to donate a camera obscura to the owner of the hotel. I did not explain why I was donating it, but I cannot help but feel that there will come a day when this island will need the power of the camera obscura. I only hope that I'm wrong, and that such a day will never come. Man, he had some foresight, and that's it right there. If I remember correctly, it jitters at her. So conveniently. Wait. Yeah, the filament. That is unnatural. Touch it. An old camera. This must be Professor Oso's camera obscura. Yeah, his cameras in every game are so different. The design on this one's cool because it has like a moon motif, because that's what like the main moniker of the game. Also, there are dolls in this game. I think there's like 79 to collect. In my previous run for the Nightmare run, and even my normal playthrough on normal difficulty, I showed where all the dolls were, and I just don't feel like doing it again. Because this is supposed to be a speed run, not something else. Oh god, I gotta remember how to use it, and I don't. I think it'll tell me. This camera. I love this part. This part's so good. That look on her face! She's just like, oh hell no. So the camera obscura is a special camera with the power to veil and seal away the inconceivable. When a wrath appears, you can seal it away by taking photos of it with a camera. L2, R2. Okay, I can't remember if I changed these. You could change the button configurations. I think I left it as default. I really hope I did. Oh, okay. There you are. 3, 2, 1, super blast. I should have waited for her to lunge at me. What am I doing? Screwed up my freaking overall ghost point. It's gone. Was that a person? I have to get out of here. Madoka, please. Madoka, turn around. Also, I like this part. So, this is a character that is like in a horror movie, you know, the first person to die type of trope. So, you will never see her again. Observe. Duh. The way that loaded out, what was that? He loaded her out completely and he was just like the wall, like the door. I think my game's freaking out. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save over 1, because I don't know what I was doing with that. 0, I should have said. Okay. Yes. Now we're gonna move over to the main girl. Ruka Minasaki is the main protagonist of the game. There are technically 3, because you have, yeah, Misaki, and then you have Choshiro. But Ruka Minasaki, I don't know, I think I said Misaki. Ruka is the main girl. I have no memory of my childhood. The island I grew up on. The house where I lived. My father. I can't remember anything about what happened before we all disappeared. Neither can the other 4 girls who were found with me. Only one faint memory remains. A melody. The memory ends there. Always incomplete and always accompanied by that melody. What does this memory mean? That is Rogetsu Isle. Two of my friends, Marie and Tomoe, were recently found dead. They were among the 5 of us who disappeared all those years ago. The other 2 girls, Madoka and Misaki, went to Rogetsu Isle and never came back. Ruka, you must never go to that island. Go back to that island, rather. Some things are best left unknown. But there are some things I just can't leave unknown. I want to find the truth about what happened to us that day. I want to know what lies beyond my lost memories. Frickin' orphanarium. That's her with her mother, Sayaka. Or Sakuya, rather. Yeah, it is Sayaka. I get Sayaka and Sakuya mixed up. Because Sakuya, or Sayaka, rather. No, wait, I'm getting it confused again. I think Sayaka, or Sakuya is the boss ghost, and Sayaka is her mother. I get them mixed up because the names are too similar. Alright, phase 1, the summoning. She has that look on her face like, oh my god. Yeah. Yep. I remember a photo. I know this place somehow. Trotting around at the speed of sound. Beady-de-beady-de-beady. Yeah, that's how you save. I know. Please get off my screen. Please. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this stuff. So, we have her in her default outfit, and then you have her in her yukata outfit, and then you have the white transfer school outfit, like winter. And then you have the white dress. This one's locked. I think it's the DLC. I think it's the bikini one. Then you have the transfer summer version. So this is school uniform before school transfer, which is winter. And then this is after school transfer summer. Then we have the pale bikini, which I don't use. Then we have the cherry blossom glasses. Purple, yellow. I'm wearing the purple ones. Then you have the ornament, which is the peach flower. The other one's locked off because it's a fox mask on the side of her head, which is a DLC thing. Then you have this, because why would you not want that? So here you can also trade stuff. As you can see, I have all my trades completed. I believe this stuff it might be the DLC stuff, but I don't know what it is because I didn't buy that. So it was like a $20 DLC pack, and I wasn't spending money on that. I don't think this hurts my points for doing this. I like to have everything maxed out because that's just the type of person I am. Let's go ahead and save again up here. Okay. I'm gonna leave her as is because this is one of my favorite outfits in the game. The bikini one just feels weird. I feel like that's fan service. A folding gate blocks access to the landing. There's a note stuck in between the bars. Scrap of paper with writing on it. It looks like it's Madoka's handwriting. A dull pain has... I said plain, didn't I? A dull pain has laid heavy in my heart, ever since I laid eyes on Rogetsu Isle, looming ahead of us. Why does the mere sight of the island make it so difficult for me to breathe when I don't remember anything about the time I spent there? Misaki could be right. There might be just... I can't read. There might just be something here. When she suddenly told me she was going to Rogetsu Isle, I followed her out of concern. Misaki was so determined to come here, it was frightening. She still won't tell me what this is all about. I can't read. The island is getting closer now. Misaki is looking at it coldly, as though her gaze were the only thing pinning it to the horizon. The only thing keeping it from slipping away into the night. With Marie and Tomoe already gone, I couldn't bear to lose Misaki as well. This is... Alright. So we gotta go to the room where Madoka was. There's actually an outfit for Madoka, like a black dress, and I have not been able to get it. I've cleared the game on all difficulties, and I think it's some hard requirement, and I just can't seem to do it. It seems quite ridiculous. Also, if you're playing this for the first time, when you pick up the camera as Madoka, there is a doll under the table in that room. But if you miss it as her, I think you can get it as Ruka. A cell museum. Madoka might be in this room. Yeah. Don't know about that. What was that load? There are some newspaper clippings of articles about the mass disappearances on the island. Islanders found dead. At approximately 4:30 p.m. yesterday, the captain of the Ororo Maru docked at Rogetsu Isle reported the deaths of multiple Rogetsu Islanders. All of the bodies were found with their hands covering their faces, leading some police to fear an outbreak of some kind of infectious disease. The police plan to continue the search for those islanders, whose whereabouts have yet to be determined, while recovering the bodies. Despite everyone on the island being either missing or dead, there were no signs of any conflict or foul play. Faced with nothing to go on but the sudden disappearances of the island's population and without any evidence of natural disasters, the police remained baffled by this bizarre incident. I feel like I'm turning into a news station. She's standing right on it, I can't. This notebook. Every time it loads, the truffle collar on the back of her top freaks out. I hope it doesn't clip through her, because I had a friend who was playing that and he said the top clipped through her shirt, clipped through her body, and it made her look nude, and I was like, oh no. But I think it's because he was emulating it and playing with mods. Anyway, the notebook has had dust wiped from it. Someone must have picked it up recently. Yeah, because Madoka looked at it. There was once a great disaster on this island, which almost destroyed it and caused Rogetsu Isle to become feared as a place close to the underworld. However, it has recovered from that disaster and is no longer closed off to people from outside the Rogetsu Islands. An outsider, I had anticipated resistance to my visitation. To my surprise, the chief welcomed me gladly to the island, seemingly in hope that I would help introduce its native cultures such as the Kagura Festival and traditional Rogetsu engravings and craftsmanship to the outside world. I came to Rogetsu Isle to look for materials for my camera obscura because of the unique indigenous culture, the folklore of which is based upon the moon. In that folklore, the sun represents the outer form of things and the moon the inner. The moon therefore represents memory, personality, and the soul. Believing that the soul is still connected to the underworld after the body dies, they say that the moon is a symbol of that world, as well as a gateway into it. They have a Kagura festival where the souls of the dead return to this world, and the most important element of that festival is the masks worn by the participants. The mask worn by the maiden during the Kagura, which is the dance, is the point of contact between the living world and the world of the dead, the underworld represented by the moon. A mask that connects to the underworld. There are so many kinds of masks on this island, and I hope to greatly advance my paranormal research by investigating them all. Man, Kunihiko just didn't care about anything, did he? Normally there'd be a glow... Oh yeah, the camera took a photo of me. There'd be a glow on the chair, and it's a trick. And they bait you into trying to pick it up, and you get grabbed by a ghost hand. It's not there now, because I've cleared the game multiple times, but normally it'd be like right where my flashlight's at. It's kind of funny that it isn't there. Hold on just a minute. I can't make her run. I'm forced to slow walk in here. It's an old newspaper article about Professor Oso's visit to this building. It must be from the time this museum was established. Mainland scientist Professor Kunihiko Oso has arrived on Rogetsu Isle. The professor, having a deep knowledge of folklore studies, wishes to study the legends and traditions of our island. He will also be present to observe the Rogetsu Kagura to be held tomorrow. Hopefully, this will lead to many more visitors coming to us from the mainland. Also, it has been announced that the room where the professor is staying at Rogetsu Hall will be made into a museum in his honor. Why would you go that far? That seems very odd to do that. I can't run. Can't make her speed walk. I love that sound effect. An old camera. This must be Kunihiko Oso's camera. There's a note under the camera. It looks like Madoka's handwriting. Madoka, be trolling me. Troller. Misaki and I are making our way towards Rogetsu Hall. The dizziness I felt on the way here has only got worse since we arrived on Rogetsu Isle. The air here is deathly still. It feels so hard to breathe. There's something about the smell of this place. I've had memories rekindled by certain smells and music before. Like when I heard the tune Ruka wrote, I remembered things, but not clearly. Sensations of textures, bursts of pain, vague things that can't be expressed in words, but this time it's different. I feel a dark mass rising up inside my body. It's gotten to penetrate my head. It's going to, rather. We should have waited for Ruka. God. That sounds, like, dreadfully eerie. Like, the way she says that. I like this part. That cutscene is so delayed. I don't think that played out correctly. What was that? That didn't seem right. So the filament shown at the top of the screen indicates supernatural presences. It also tells you, like, which direction they're in front of you. So, like, left, right. If it's on the bottom, it's behind you. If it's at the top, it's in front of you. It turns red in the presence of wraiths and yellow in the presence of ghosts or specters. When other forces are present, it turns blue instead. Item filament. So the item filament shown in the lower right corner of the screen glows blue when you are near an item or something that can be examined, which is what I was saying earlier. Okay. I gotta remember how to do that. Because all my Fatal Frame games, I have my camera buttons set up differently. And when I come back to play them, I have to remember, like, what was it set up to. So there's the doll. If you didn't get it as Madoka, you can get it here as her. I heard it light up, but where is it? Oh. Blue spirit stones can be used to upgrade the basic abilities of your camera or spirit stone flashlight, which you get later as Chashiro. Select the camera obscura or this flashlight from the menu and enhance them as your will. Yeah. I don't think they hit anything else in here. Man, I love the Fatal Frame games so much. Like, when I come back to them, I get, like, such a nostalgia. Okay, so I need to select something. So if this is your first time through the game and you've never played it before, you would not have any of these. These are films, or lenses rather, that you pick up throughout the game. You do not get these all at once. You actually have to clear the game about one time to successfully get all of these. Well, I don't remember. I mean, I've cleared this game about 4 times now. But majority of the lenses, you pick them up on your way. It's the same thing with the other Fatal Frame games. You pick them up as you go. I believe 2 of these I bought from the shop, which you could see in the menu earlier when I was showing it, the trade option. I had bought 2 of them from there. And the other Fatal Frame games are the exact same way, where they have like a bonus menu at the end of the game where you can use what would be called your ghost points to buy stuff. As far as I know, every Fatal Frame game did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, because this is 4, and I own all of them, so that's why I'm saying that. So we can go through and show you what they do, because these games are heavily, they're all Japanese, so the lenses have the Japanese symbols in them, and that's how I memorize what lens it is based on that. I normally use this one. I tended to gravitate towards it once I got it, because it's pretty good. Because the enemies, not characters, the ghosts tend to go through walls, and if you hit them with pierce, it sends like a burst of like purple lines around them that shoots out of the wall. And if you're like not really good at this game, it will help you see where the ghosts are. Like, that's why I use that one. So let's see here. So you have Blast, which takes more powerful shot when used. 0 takes a more powerful shot, so it tells you the matter of like power. So Blast is low, 0 is medium, and Crush is the highest power. It's like that in all the Fatal Frame games. I tend to gravitate towards Crush and Fatal Frame 2 towards the end, where you fight Sai. Okay, and then we have Blow, which uses all of your spirit points to take a powerful shot, and you have Slow, which slows them down. And you have Pierce, which is the one I'm going to be using. Stop, which freezes them in place. Then you have Lunar, which basically just increases your Fatal Frame shots. and then extend, which basically increases your possible combo to get you more points. They're not really super important, so I usually focus on pierce. I'm going to turn all of these on to do it manually one at a time. Again, these are all abilities that you will only get if you've cleared the game before, but for people who haven't played it, I can go through them real quick and show you what they are. Again, like I was saying, this game is mostly Japanese, so this is translated, but the symbols inside of these are not in English, because there's no way you could put that in English. You couldn't fit the word in it. So, the first enhancement is Alarm, which indicates the timing for a fatal frame shot when equipped. Evade basically allows you to evade a character or a ghost's attack by pressing X at the right times, which allows you to switch through multiple lenses. You can only switch through 3 at a time. It's like that in all of the games. They only let you have 3 lenses that you can cycle through. Measure, which shows your ghost's hit points, like the life gauge. Sense, which lets you see things that you normally can't. Fatal Frame 3 and 2, they all do this, but like in Fatal Frame 2 specifically, as a reference, if you hold up the camera over a certain area, the like ghost circle would turn blue if there's something there. It does the same thing. And then here allows you to be alerted to special ghost presence. Sometimes that's what you would hear, like a little blinking sound, where there are certain ghosts that are often hidden. That will indicate where they are, like if you're aiming in the right area. And then Acquire just allows you to get more photo points by taking pictures. So, like I said, I've cleared this game before, so see, now they're all opened up for me. What do I want? What did I used to cycle through? I know it was Pierce. I think it might have been Crush. And I don't know, you can freeze them in place. I normally just do slow. Guess I'll go with Crush, even though I probably ain't gonna use it. And I guess we'll go with Stop. But I do believe in the previous games there were some ghosts that could not be stopped. Like they were resistant to that. Let's max this out. There we go. Like I said, I'm somebody who's played this game many times before. That's how you can tell if people have played these games when you see them playing it, is if they have all of this maxed out. It lets you know if somebody is like a first-time player or a casual player, based on what they got. But I've gone through this game 4 times, but there are some things I still don't have maxed out, and that's because you cycle through 3 main characters in the game, and you can only max it out, stuff out for each character as you play as them. And that's why some of my stuff isn't maxed. I think Choshiro's flashlight, Spirit Stone flashlight, I think I have it maxed, but I don't really fully remember. Okay, so when you come out the door right here, there's going to be the nurse that walks by. It's hard to get the photo. If I get it, I get it. If I don't care. It won't open. It was open a moment ago. Yeah, let me try the door. It's because I have to try this. Because we're looking for Madoka and it's locked. Why won't the door open? It's not locked either. It's not even locked. There we go. Camera's reacting to something. Maybe if I take a photo of it. Yeah, so, okay, you will see a hazy field appear on some objects and places in the game. Use the camera to take a photo of this energy field, and it will show you things to give you hints of where to go, basically. So that's what I mean. See where I said that the filament will glow blue? It did this in Fatal Frame 2 and 3 as well. Specifically 3 and 2. It would glow like a blue circle. Something has appeared in the photo. Shows 5 masks hanging on a wall. So the way this game works is if you come up to a door that's locked and an energy field appears like that, basically it doesn't make any sense physically, like realistically, but what that means is you have to find that thing or that place in the photo that you take to basically open the door. It's like a seal. So you take a picture of it and it'll shows you something. You have to take a picture of whatever that is in that photo to therefore break the seal on the door to open it for you. And I know in a real life scenario that don't make any sense, but Her hand on the door. She's like, what? God, it's freezing. I never had it lag on me like that before. That's weird. Yeah. Absolutely not. It's gone. What was that? It looked like a nurse, but... Is this the power of the camera obscura? They always say that in every game. Oh my god. Let's see if I can... Alright, so from here we have to go to dining hall over here. So there's two ways you can go to reach the dining hall. You can take like the long way around this way, or you can go the normal way. There's two different ways you can go. Because wherever there's like a red X on a door, it's like something you have to break. We have to break the seal to get back there. Even though that actually doesn't mean a whole lot. I'm gonna go the other way because I can't remember if that other way is open right now. It should be, but you never know. Gotta love Koei's tree texturing. It's the same in every game. It's borrowing assets from the Samurai Warriors nonsense. So you can tell if a ghost is near you as well because the music will change. You can see how it just changed when I opened the door. Like the ambient changed. Alright. Walking around at the speed of not sound. Should be a little boy with a mask I have to chase down. Okay. Should have lit up right here somewhere. Because depending on what difficulty you're playing on, different things will appear. And I'm thinking, because I'm so used to playing on the harder difficulties, I think that's why I'm getting confused. On Nightmare, certain things will appear. So there will be a guy on your left when you come in here. Okay, so on your left should be right here. I think it's when I pick up the item he appears. Sometimes you can sequence break, and I sequence break stuff all the time. I might have sequence broke it. Hold on. He's supposed to be there, but he isn't. I might have sequence broke it. It's okay. I've cleared this game enough times to don't matter. This piece of paper on top of the piano looks like Madoka's handwriting. I need to write something. Doesn't matter what. Got to keep writing or I'll disappear. If I stop writing, I'll lose it all. Got to keep writing. It's no good. I don't know. It's all over. It's getting closer. Melting mother help me help. I remember that from the Japanese version. It was always funny. Stop it, all of you. Stop shaking me like I'm a toy. Yeah, that's her when she got attacked by the ghosts. Damn piano ghosts. Ruining my rooms. So blast lens, I already explained what that was earlier. I'm not going to do it again. I can't remember. What was my siphon button? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hanging out, are we? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Okay, she appeared, but I might have sequence broke the other one. He was supposed to be like right here as soon as you come in here, and he just wasn't. Was I not close enough? I think it's because I can't carry any more of that item, and it's breaking the ghost encounter. That does happen. Because like it's supposed to be meant like you're supposed to pick it up, but because I can't, it's not interacting. It's a small key with a wooden engravement tablet attached. So that's the key that leads to the room we were trying to open. Like, it actually leads to the stairwell. It's a plaque of something written on it underneath it. Okay. So, these games have puzzles, and I know they drive people insane. They're pretty easy. So basically, this tells you how to do it. So activate the switch on the panel in the soror room underneath the hallway stairs. Ensure that the number totals up to 13. The gate must not be opened without permission. So you basically just move the number switches to make it say 13. There's an easy way to do that, though. Okay. So we need to take a picture of the masks on the wall in this room. Should have been... There we go. Can't. So those mirror fragments are also known as mirror stones. They basically act as phoenix downs in this game. What that means is if you die, it resurrects you, but only once. Can't carry anymore because I have 99. I have 99 medicines, but life ain't one. Okay, let's see. This is the thing we gotta get. The wall is lined with masks like the ones that appeared in the photo. Wait, is one of the masks missing? I always miss him. I don't know why I tried. Yeah, so now we have to go on a ghost chase to get the mask back. So, in order to break seals on doors, you have to take the photo exactly as it appeared, and in that photo it had the 5 masks. So with that one missing, you can't break the seal on the door. To chase him down. So there would be a doll here if you're trying to do a doll run, because there's 79 dolls in the game to collect. That would be the second one, I think. Might have lost count already. So Tadayuki appears in the window right here. He should, yeah, there he is. Hanging out in my courtyard like he pays rent. Really? Alright. Is it all newspaper clipping? Okay. So last Rugetsu survivor dies. This morning at 10 a.m., the last remaining survivor of the mass disappearance incident on Rugetsu Isle died in the hospital. The irreversible physical and mental trauma she sustained have been identified as problem causes of death. Yeah, that's not really what she died from, though. She died from the Lunar Sedata syndrome. That almost looked like the Keiji Maeda crest, but it's not. You're not hearing what I'm hearing, by the way. If you have like headphones on, you can hear like scratching on the walls and stuff, and it sounds like there's something there, but it isn't, and I keep hearing it. My normal capture does not pick that up, by the way. That's a different sound mechanic. Also, I think he attacks me right here. I knew I shouldn't have came this way. What was I thinking? Oh, okay. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. I think it's when I come back. Okay. So I think that little boy that has the mask, I think his room is on... Wrong button. I think it's on the 2nd floor? I think it's on the 2nd floor. Where is it? Right here. Kazuto Amaki. So, in order for us to get to the 2nd floor, I basically need to break the seal on the stairs in the basement. Not the basement, the alcove under the stairs. Okay. Shouldn't be that hard. So let's go. He's like, you can't get me, huh? So what's cool about the filament, you can see it lighting blue up at the top, is it's telling me where items are. Pamphlet. The Rogetsu Kagura is by far the most impressive traditional festival on Rogetsu Isle. It is held only once every 10 years. The highlight of the festival is the Kagura itself, which is a dance. Taking place in the temple of the Lunar Eclipse, a maiden known as the Vessel and 5 girls known as organs perform a sacred dance. Why not use the Kagura as a chance to visit Rogetsu Isle and experience rich history? Yeah, I don't know about that. Can't carry around. Should be one over here somewhere, yeah. I think if you're playing on Nightmare difficulty, I think it's Nightmare. If you come to like right here and you look up, there should be handprints. Yeah, there it is. I guess it's not. It's on every difficulty. What was I talking about? Never mind. Ignore what I just said. Oh, I'm stuck on a damn pillar. Are you kidding? Well, Nightmare, I think it is a different photo. I remember it being different. I could be wrong. This is such a troll room. Mainly because of that thing. But yeah, I gotta wait for the door to close. Come on. Ghost things do not happen until the door closes. I don't know why, but it just does. Should have been a thing right here. So there's another doll, if you're doing a doll run. I think that would be the third one. Alright, mass disappearances on the island. Rogetsu investigation stalls. 2 weeks into the investigation, there is still no sign of the missing Rogetsu Islanders. Investigators have expressed fears that the case will be closed on this mass disappearance incident due to a complete lack of leads to follow. Many bodies were found with their hands covering their faces, expressions blank, leading investigators to suspect a connection between the appearance of these bodies and their cause of death. While that cause has yet to be determined, the possibility of an outbreak of an infectious disease has apparently been ruled out. Because that wasn't what caused it. Can you chill out? Chill out. If you're playing on Nightmare, this bird, this peacock, changes to the hawk bird. It changes depending on what difficulty you're playing on. So this is the thing we need. Panel has several numbers on it, so we need to get it to 13 if you remember correctly. So let's see. Let me think. There we go. That's so fancy. Okay. So we gotta get to his room. Also, by the way, when you walk near these, it auto-saves, so you don't actually have to physically touch them like you did in the other games. Wait, did I break it? I think he screams, "Give it back" at me. It's so loud. Yeah. Alright. Whatever, bro. Yeah. I like how he calls me just to troll me. Why would you do that? Wait, was it around the corner? Yeah. Basically red. Sound of that door opening? I don't have to go into the nurse room, do I? Well, why not? You don't have to, but... For the doll. Right there, under the desk. I was like, it's somewhere right here. Can't even carry anymore. I think it's just lighting up because it's reacting to that herbal medicine. That you don't actually need anything else in here. I thought I remember there being something like right around here somewhere. I guess not. Maybe I think it's when I come back. Oh, my foot's going numb. It's so painful. My right foot all the way to my ankle, halfway up my leg. Hello. Ow. My leg. Yeah, it hurts. That numbness, it's painful. Don't look at the face. If you look at the face, you will lose it all. Can't see my face. Can't see my face. Just like the other two. Marie and Tomoe. Don't you coach it at me. No, my damn leg numbness. Anyways, okay. Can't carry anymore because I'm maxed out. Oh. The room is full of all kinds of strange things taken from around the building. Yeah, he used to steal stuff. So there's that hawk bird I was talking about. Depending on what difficulty you play on, the birds will be swapped. So when I come into a room, I usually try to look around to get all items to light up. I just look at everything to get them all to spawn in so that I don't have to wait for them to spawn. Because by looking at them like this in Viewfinder, it gets them to show up. You can play that in the other menu. There's a diary covered in jewels. April 6th, rainy day. I found another thing to keep for myself today. It's a mask from the diner hall, whatever. They always take me away when I'm not looking. They know I don't like it. I have to get the pieces back again. I put the mask I found today under the bed so no one can find it. No one will take it from me this time. If they do, I'll get them. This boy is basically the little boy from The Grudge, straight up. Like, it's literally the same. So the tapes... It's the one where you find in his room. Funny that it's not showing it up as the correct tape. Himiko Kirya. I think that was it. So loud. I think that was the one. So loud. God, the voices when the tape ended, what was that? I can still hear them. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, so basically what happened was she blossomed. She, they don't show it 'cause it's a tape, but it's like her face contorted. And she transformed in front of him is what happened. I like how his response to seeing somebody transform and have their face break apart is take her away. That's what you say when you see that? Did that guy just like not care? He's like, I don't care if she's like, she's whatever. Oh. Alright. Time to get jump scared by little boy from The Grudge, Toshio. God, the whispers in this room, after a while, I think it would get to you. Hey, that clock physically moves. It's about to be 5 a.m. That's neat. They actually made it move. I've never stared at it long enough before to notice that. I don't know about other people, but the sounds of clocks ticking actually calms me down. It relaxes me. I actually have 2 clocks in my room. Like a decent sized blue one on the wall and a small purple one on a desk. And they're both in close proximity to each other, so they tick at the same time. I fall asleep listening to them. Why would they make that one move, but this one's stationary? Seems to have stopped at like, what, 5, 7? 5:08 maybe? Is there something about 5 a.m. in this place? Like, what is that? Naya kore. Behold the masks I adorn my room with, my pixel jars be fallen apart. Oh no. He's a wraith. Get him. Get him right now. Too early. Too early. Ah. Quit that. Blossoming. They regain life when they do that, by the way. They become more aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive in a dark room. Oh no. This isn't right. Someone took it. If I don't hurry, I'll start disappearing. Who did it? Give it back. Question. Yeah, no. Yeah, we need that. I need that. Give me. There's an old mask under the bed. Pick it up, Ruka. Looks like the mask's in the dining hall. It could be the missing one. What do you mean it could be? It is. Got the whispers in here? I think they'll get to you after a while. It's weird. That's the spirit stone radio. Crystal radio and various books lie haphazardly in a broken cupboard. They all show signs of dilapidation and are completely beyond use. Yeah, this is almost like a troll. Because, like, you go up to it and it doesn't play, but I think when she goes to walk out of the room, it does with that doll. Stare at me. Save me. Taskete. Taskete. Oh, God. Screams of the damned. Oh, that's piercing in both my ears. It's so painful. I have to talk so that I can hear my own voice over it. If I don't, it's super painful if I don't keep talking. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. No. No. Oh, God. It's like needles in my ears. That really did hurt. And she's like, what? Trolling me. Yeah, that was painful. Oh my God. So that only happens if you go up to it before you leave the room. If you just leave the room and you don't touch that, that will not happen, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna get attacked when I go around that corner. So ready for that. So this leads to... what's her name? Ayako's room? You can't go in there right now. There's the alarm. So, equipment upgrades can be equipped onto your camera and the Spirit Stone, providing various different effects. These upgrades are equipped automatically when you get them. Okay. Please note that the alarm and evade upgrades are not available for the Spirit Stone flashlight. That's true, they are not. So this is a throwback to the Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors. This is a Shaoxing jar. Shaoxing wine jar. You would pick those up to restore your Muso. It's cute. A lot of people don't know that. Damn it. Ayako. What the hell? 207. Ayako. I think it's Ayako. Is it Ayako? She would probably be at the bottom. It is Ayako. She looks like Neo Tengu. She could be Neo Tengu's daughter. I swear to God. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Doll number 4. Hanging up in the way, like you just don't care. Hands all over the place. I don't remember those hands being on there the first time. This is such a troll. It'd be funny if they had you stare here long enough and you get jump scared by something, but it's just like an open hatch to freak you out. I never liked hatches like that, even in real life. Like, hatches to, like, attics and stuff. Oh, God, no. Get it away. So this room here is Misaki's room, I think, or it's my room, actually. You can't go into it yet. Alright, so for people who haven't played this game before, if it's your first time, I'll give you a hint, since this is a speed run, so when it comes to spoiling stuff, I don't care. This game is old, and I've played it numerous times. I love these spirit flora balls. I love the, whatever you call this. What is this effect? What do you call that? Orbs? Particles? Anyway, when you turn the corner, she's gonna come right at you. So, brace yourself on the left. It's really fast if I remember correctly. No. She recovered life, but how? You look good. Rika isn't having any of that. Yeah. Tra-la-la-la. Trotting around at the speed of sound. It keeps saying that and it ain't true. We all know this is slow as shit. So go back to the dining hall. I believe if you go back the way that I'm going to go, you do get attacked by Tadayuki. I think, let me think. You can go the shortcut way, which is this way. It's faster. If you go the long way around, I think he attacks you, but I can't remember. I really can't remember if he does or not. Like, I know he does for certain, because it's this way, but I think it's when you come back. Tadayuki. He's like, I love to troll you. It's my life's dream. Get out of my window. Quit that. Kidding me? Are you kidding me? See, this one's empty. Why does the other one have something, but this one's just like a bunch of random vine cords that go nowhere? What are you getting at? What the hell are you getting at? Yeah, I think if you try to go and leave and go the other way, he attacks you, but I'm gonna try to evade it. That candle, huh? Was that a candle? It was like a strange orange gloating orb trying to go into her back. Alright. Oh, that auto flip, jeez. I like how that mask clearly looks like it has eyes and the other ones don't. The seal on the door in the museum has been broken. So now we can go get in there now. Yeah, like that mask, it clearly has like eyes that look like they're following you. It does look like it's following me, the eyes that are in it. The other masks don't have eyes, but this one specifically does. Why would you do that? You think it's funny? Don't I get attacked again in here? He was supposed to be right there, and I think I sequence broke it bad, because he has not appeared and he was supposed to. I mean, it's okay, but at the same time, it's just like, huh. Man, I like how I no-scoped that item from across the room. I can't pick it up because I already have it. Should be a spirit stone. Well, I guess that was the other table. Never mind. It's alright. So let's get back to that room where Madoka was supposed to be. And again, what's cool about this game is, like I said, when you walk past these, it auto-saves for you. You don't even have to manually touch it. Like in the Fatal Frame 2 and 3, you would have to physically touch the lanterns. And in this game, you don't. Just simply walking past it auto-saves automatically. And it's pretty neat, because you don't have to even physically touch it. It auto-saves just by walking near it, and I do like that a lot better. It was a new mechanic that they added. It wasn't like that in the previous games. No, I want her to pick up the item if I could. That never gets old. Can't remember if I have to fight her early on. I think you realize that she's dead like a little bit after this, because at this point in the story, Ruka is trying to find Misaki and Madoka. She thinks that they're both alive, and she's like, well, they came to the island before me, so they have to be here. She doesn't know that Madoka's like super dead, which is pretty sad because it's supposed to be like her friend. Fake crying. It's open. Oh yeah, I think this is where she... So every room I come in, like I said, I kind of do like a pan over the room to highlight items. There she is. God, that is so ghosty. She's literally frozen, by the way. Something about that bothers me. Doll. If you're doing a doll run. There should have been... Huh. This bookshelf is well stocked. The Abyss of Memory. Synthesia of the Body. That sounds like a fucking... like a band name. I don't like her standing there like that. There's something about that just bothers the shit out of me. Music and the Brain, a melodic healing, a reality. Yeah, I don't like that. There's something about that angle that's just like, no. See, can't leave. I was trying to pick up the item, by the way, but it's too close to the door and she auto-grabbed the door. Oh my god. So that mask fragment right there is the main mask you need to clear the game, and it's very important. You can't pick up the shard as Ruka. You can only pick up that shard as Misaki when you come back here later. So you want to keep that in mind if it's your first time through the game. Oh, I got too close to the cutscene and auto-played. I wasn't done looking at the room. Straight up a grudge sound. She's straight up grudging! Oh, what was that? Turn my head to the side, cover me in darkness, fill my mind. Oh, the souls of masks, death masks and folklore. Oh man, there's something about her just because she's frozen. The character model is frozen, and it's because it's waiting for the cutscene. I have to actually touch her to get it to, so it has her frozen in place until I activate. She's like the catalyst. Memory and personality, amnesia, the death of memory. The books look very old and the titles are impossible to read. Oh yeah, looking like Minecraft block pixel. Yeah, oh, I hate that. I really hate that. Something about her being frozen like that. Because her whole model's frozen. Like normally the cloth physics would be moving, but they have her frozen. Because you have to touch her to start the cutscene. Like her dress is moving a little bit if you stare at it hard enough at the bottom. Like it's slightly swaying, but it's basically has her frozen. Like she's moving a little bit, but barely. Hey, Madoka. What nice nails you have, girl. Yeah, aren't I a freak? I didn't realize you can get this close to her. Normally in Fatal Frame games, because she's a ghost, by the way. I mean, spoilers or whatever, but she's dead. They don't let you get this close to the ghosts. Normally, no. They would be like transparent or they would have attacked you by now. This is like the closest you ever get to a ghost. You can tell she's dead. Look at the color of her hands and her shirt. That ain't ideal, man. That ain't ideal. Hanging out in the library with my ghost friend. Feel like I'm losing my damn mind then. The inconceivable mind without body. God, I'm reading out like 50 Shades of Grey titles here. The oblivion of amnesia, the dark domain. I thought if you're gonna say the dark sun, I'm like, Gwendolyn? My love, Gwendolyn. Portraits of memory towards the origin of the soul. I think I read the other ones over this way. Yeah, origin of the soul. I love Gwendolyn to death. I'm so sad that he got eaten by Eldritch in Dark Souls 1. So stupid. Pontiff Sullivan offered him up to Eldritch. I don't know why. He goes into Anne Orlando and he's like, yo, I will eat the god. And Pontiff Sullivan was like, there he is, go eat him. Like, why would you do that? Like, he's supposed to be protecting them, and he just offered him up and didn't even care. Anyway, this isn't Dark Souls. Anyway. Ah! Kimi wa dare da? You look good, girl. Yeah. Hiding from a library from my ghost friends. Oh! That was fast. Get the hell out of my library with your bullshit. And she knocked my books over too. Come on, those were antiques. You're the monster now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fade to black. I've always liked that cutscene. She just freaks out. Can you imagine though? Looking in a mirror and you see that? Like, what do you do? Yeah, okay. I think it's gonna switch me over to Misaki. The way she said that was so funny. Oh, my ear, 'cause that sound. Oh, this game has piercing sounds. I mean, my capture's probably not picking it up. You can't hear fully what I'm hearing, but it was like this sound that dropped out and it pulled on my ears. We're next. The 5 of us who were spirited away all those years ago, one by one were. There must be something here. I know it. Yapari. Go back. Till it gets well. Follow me. Mia. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? How did I get here? Madoka? Did you see her load out of the cutscene? Like, she was standing there and they did like a brief cut where like she disappeared. Oh, Koei, come on. Phase 2 Resonance. Misaki Aso. So this girl is actually related to Kunihiko, the guy who made the camera. She's a descendant. Which is funny, because in Fatal Frame 5, Ren Hojo is also a descendant of the Oso family. So she's related to him somehow, also. But I don't know how. Maybe like a cousin or something? It's not explained. All of these characters are related to each other at some point. What is the camera I brought with me? I can't read. This is the camera I brought with me. What's it doing laying on the ground? I feel like a voice actor who's failing their lines. And I was like, can I do that again? Cut. This is mine too. The book with notes about the camera. I entrust this prototype camera obscura to the descendants of the Asso family as proof of the validity of my research. It was with this camera obscura that I first successfully captured a powerful spiritual force on film. It proved that my theories were correct, and it represents the first step I took on my unprecedented journey. I have yet to put this to the test, but it should also be theoretically possible to capture the forms of the deceased on film. However, the camera obscura has a strong effect on priests, mediums, and others who are able to sense the inconceivable. Hence, I forbid its indiscriminate use. The camera from my house, the one that shows the past. This should help me put together my lost memories. Madoka? Where's Mono? Yeah, she's gone, girl. While you were in a day trance, she died. Literally. That bothers me every time, because she was stuck in a trance, and Madoka died because she wasn't there to help her. Oh, God. I can hear a noise somewhere from the... yeah, it's her buzzing the room. She's trolling me. She's like, well, you let me get killed, so now I'm gonna ghost hunt you because pranks. It's just a prank, bro. Please. Please stop with the beeping. Oh my God, it's like a horrible alarm clock that you can't shut off. Hold on. It's the same one. I can't pick it up though. I have maxed out. Please, stop. Stop. Oh. 208? 207? 209. 209? Help me, Saki. She's so loud. That's Madoka's voice. It's a nurse call from room 203. Maybe Madoka's there? Oh God, it looks like I have to enter a combination. Which you can find at the bottom of the stairs on a moon clock. I'm not making that shit up. Oh, it's at my feet. Hold on. Can you... The evade. There's no logbook here. The children have been playing tricks again, opening and closing the door on the second floor ward. I change the door code regularly, but they seem to find out what the new code is every time I do. Apparently, the code game is their new favorite way to play. Code vein. Code game, code vein. They write the code on the door somewhere and give each other clues as to where to find it. I scolded them quite severely about this, and some tears were shed, but the director has told us to be more vigilant about the door. The patients might wander the building if the door is left open, so please warn the children about playing with the door. If you see numbers written anywhere, be sure to clean them off. We don't want a repeat of last time. Huh? Oh my God. Oh God. Also, why is this untextured when I look outside? But yet, that's not the way the outside looks. It's clearly like an opening way. Something's still glowing. There we go. Looks like a document for the infirmary. New building, second floor status, end of July, room 203, sacred room, Tsukimori Madoka. Notes, an introverted child, Madoka seems to be bullied by other children her age. If you come across any children bothering her, please discipline them. Room 204, Shadow Moon, Aoba Ayori. Due to the recent death of Tomoko Hinuma, patients were moved out of the old building, but Iori locked her door and wouldn't come out. She broke off the doorknob, so staff wishing to enter her room will need to apply force to the door. She's like, you can't make me leave. Room 205, Rainy Moon, Sonohara Yoriko, shows no reaction to mirrors, so she doesn't appear to have budded. But, in conjunction with the worsening of her memory loss, Yoriko's mood and behavior are extremely unstable. She requires careful observation. Room 206, Wizened Moon, Amaki Kozuto, that was a little boy from earlier. His kleptomania is getting worse, and he does not respond to warnings. Please report any thefts of this on discovery. He gets angry when the items are taken to be returned to their owners, so please try to take them without him noticing. Room 207, Orchard Moon, Ayako. Intensely aggressive personality, has a propensity to take pleasure in hurting others. She's a masochist. Displaying no signs of guilt, causes problems with her cruel pranks. I myself had my ear cut by Ayako. Extreme caution required. It's still glowing in here. Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Alright, so the code is actually at the bottom on a clock, a moon clock. I mean, see, if you've never played this game before, Kadayuki, get the hell out of my damn hallway. It doesn't tell you that, but that is where it is. He wants me to follow him in there, but I can't be baited by dumb shit. So you're gonna follow a ghost version of Madoka and Misaki when you come down the stairs. That's them as children, so just keep walking till you get around the corner and then pull out the camera. It'll auto snap lock turn you towards them, otherwise you will miss it completely. It's kind of weird how it does though. So look at the outfits for her. So this is Misaki. So this is her default outfit. If it's the first time you're playing the game, this is the outfit you're stuck playing as. Like, you're stuck using that. You can't change it until later. Then you have her kimono outfit. Pretty much almost every character has one except for Madoka, because she dies at the beginning of the game, so they didn't give her one. They didn't care. Then you have the school outfit, which is what I have her wearing right now. Then you have the punk outfit, which is whatever you want to call that. This would be the bikini. It's a DLC. I don't have it. I did not buy the set, so it's not there. Then we have the leather suit to make her look like Bayonetta or some shit. And then her bikini. So the other one that you have that's a DLC is kind of similar to that. That kind of gives you an idea. Then you have the glasses, brown, light purple, which is the ones I have on her right now. And then you have the sunglasses, purple. You have two different purples. See, one is like clear, one is like haze. You can see like the glare on her eyes. I don't really like the glare, which is why I don't use it. Then we have the hair ornament. I give that to all the characters. And then that would be the mask. Or actually, I can't remember what her DLC thing is. I forgot. Something that goes on her head. I can't remember. And then the hat thing. I should have already had it, but I'm going to buy it just in case. I could put her in the leather suit because it's like Bayonetta style. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'll just leave her in the high school outfit. If you can even call it that. Let's go ahead and save. I try to save often, just in case. Okay. So this kind of gives you an idea of where to go, because you see the ghost children and you follow them and you're like, what's that about? And I think it leads you to something in here, but I can't remember. Also, nothing happens until the door closes. Okay, there's an item there. There's one in there. So I think this is where she gets the clue to go to the clock. It's a child's drawing, a picture of a clock. I think I've seen this somewhere. Yeah, like I was saying. Spirit stones. Something wrapped in a sheet is propped up against the wall. The outline looks human in shape. It must be a mannequin. It's a mannequin of death. So in the old Wii version, because this game was originally on the Wii, this would be more transparent, and it used to like blend into the wall kind of weirdly, and it doesn't anymore because now this is on PS4. The graphics are higher quality, so they don't have that transparentness. I kind of miss the transparentness because it used to like blend into the wall, and it had more like a water effect to it, and it was cool. But I suppose that's just the way it is. Okay. So the code I think is 8395. But we're gonna go look to make sure. It's later. There's like a guy. No, it's right now. It's right now. It's right now. Get out of my window, you freak. Acting like you pay rent. More spirit stones for my ghosties. That's the name of the ghost donuts. Instead of hostess, it's ghostess. Get your ghostess here. Free ghostess. God, that auto waddle. Yeah, sometimes when you hold down R2 just to make them walk, they automatically walk forward sometimes, and it throws me off. You kind of see her like swerve. Something is written on the paper. To all infirmary staff, a new patient will be admitted to the second floor. Her name is Ayako, and she will be in room 207, Orchard Moon. Ayako will be admitted on the direct introduction of Doreka Haibara, so we must do everything we can to ensure that her stay is as pleasant as possible. All staff are urged to take the utmost care when dealing with her. So Director Haibara is the main guy who runs this place. This is like a hospital, if you would, facility. He's like in charge. He runs everything. That's why they're like, she was admitted by him, so we have to treat her well, based because he's like their boss. So any patient that was recommended by him had to be treated like VIP. Otherwise, if they become unhappy, they would report them to him, and they could lose their jobs potentially. I love how they just have the gate to the underworld. That's what this is. It's literally, it's the gate to the underworld. I don't know why that would be here. Gonna spirit me away to Yamatsu Hirasaka, which is the underworld. Yamatsu Hirasaka. An old-fashioned clock shows the phases of the moon on its face. There are scratch marks near its feet where something has been erased. I feel a strong presence. Yeah, it's my controller's vibrating. Something might show up if I take a picture. This camera is supposed to have strange powers. Eight, 3, 9, 5. Try putting the code into the panel. You got it. On my way up the stairs, what do I see? Anything but beware. Oh my god, it's super slow. Gotta keep on going though. Then going. Yeah, as soon as you open the door, get ready to take a picture. 3, 2, 1. Hello. You look good. You look good, my dear. You look stunning. Just fade into obscurity. Why is it still glowing in here? It's because of the healing thing that would be like right here that I can't pick up. Am I losing my mind? Okay. Closed and open, it must be a combination. I should have went backwards. Eight, 3, 9, 5. Sound of the ward opening its mind. Yeah, door to the second ward corridor has been opened. Yeah, it's not that easy to leave though. Not that easy to leave. I'm not your plaything, Misaki. Can you imagine if she whispered it like that? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, wait. Mate te kudasai. I forgot. I was supposed to activate my things. I forgot. I did it for Ruka and didn't do it for her. Oh, it's so stupid. Yeah, she's gonna just keep saying that. Trophy acquired, Moonlight Glass. That's a cool trophy name. I'm one with the moon or something. I don't know where I'm going with that. Hey, Yamada! Quit telling me to stop. I will never stop. I am magic. No, you don't. 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 It's better to stop them early when they do that, because when they blossom, they actually get their life back and they deal more damage to you. I usually try to catch it early, because if you don't, you will regret it. It's not even a joke. Oh my god. I try to catch it early, but sometimes they disappear out of field of view and I can't do anything. Okay. What was that? I heard it. Where was it? Oh, God. Suicide letter. The fact that you're reading this means that I am no longer in this world. I am the last living member of my family. My mother died giving birth to me, and fate saw to it that both my father and brother met with fatal accidents. The memory of my family and the guilt of being the only one left alive was what kept me going. Now this sickness is taking even those small comforts away from me. My memory is the only place where my family still lives, yet there is nothing I can do to stop this thing from getting inside me and killing them all over again. I can't stand it any longer. I remain alive as the people inside me are killed, and the most frightening thing of all is the thought that before long I won't even be aware of what is happening to me. I lose everything, yet I feel nothing. My family faces death after death, yet I feel nothing. That is why I am choosing to leave this world while I have that little memory remains inside of me. I read that wrong. While I am still me. That's so depressing. Because that moon syndrome takes your memories. Alright, so you get attacked by two ghosts here. It's Iori and... I keep forgetting her name. What's her name? So it's Iori and that main one, the one who trolls me. Because the main ghost is Fuyuko. No, what's her name? The hell's her name? Natsuki. So Natsuki and Iori are the two that attack you right here. They're not hard to deal with, to be honest with you. You shouldn't have to worry. So I believe this room here was Madoka's room. I could be wrong. It's over. It's all over now. Was that Madoka's voice? It's locked. Oh, that damn sound. Go time. Ah! Get off me, oh my god. I ain't dealing with that. You can't pay me to deal with that. Alright. Something has appeared in the photo. So that's where we just fought Madoka as Ruka, which is down the stairs. Wrong. There's another game I play where to hit the touchpad is to bring up a map. I keep freaking doing that. It's not the right game. Right here. Feel like I'm losing my mind. Echo. Go away, freak. Yeah, she, You can't even get to her room. You don't get to her room until, like, way later. Oh, I'm too close to the wall. I can't turn around. So like I was trying to say at the beginning of the stream, I'm basically doing this playthrough in memory of a friend of mine who passed. He used to play these games too. Like how that fell off the wall. So I'm basically playing it in his memory. It's really hard because I feel like I have like a constant yearning, you know. Like, I yearn for him a lot. I probably shouldn't, but when you have a friend that passes suddenly, that's just how it is. Not only that, but last month we actually found a family friend deceased as well. But I'm surrounded by loss, but I don't want to talk about that really. But I am doing this in the memory of a friend of mine who passed 2 years before. 2 years ago about. Oh God, what am I doing here? If I remember correctly, Sayaka appears over there. The boss ghost shows up and trolls me. So like I was saying earlier when we came here as Ruka, only Misaki can pick up that mask fragment. I'm not entirely sure why they did it that way, but there's 4 pieces to the mask, and in order to complete the game, you need all 4 shards. You have to get all 4 shards or you cannot complete the game. Also, if you miss the doll, you come here again as Misaki, so if you missed it as Ruka, you can get it again. Also, be careful, you get attacked by Tadayuki in here, and it's kind of bullshit. Yeah, different types of film, I already know. I think I have to touch the mirror to get him to attack me. I've been one-shotted by that before. Oh yeah, her camera's different. I forgot. Nope. No. Just no. So Sacred Moon Key. So this is the key to Madoka's room. I mean, I know it says that on the screen, but it is. And like I said, with this game, if you don't know where to go, it does show you, which, I mean, it's obvious where you go, but, I mean, this is neat, because the previous games didn't do that. They never showed you where stuff was like that. An array of masks portraying a range of expressions, each with a nameplate. They must be the names of the people who made them. So yeah, when you go to leave, I think Sayaka stops you. Yo, Blossom too. So she's the boss ghost. Can get really close to her. Oh, okay. So then that shard lights up. It's a rotten mask piece. Document about masks. Kagura Festival is held on the island on the day of the lunar eclipse. On that day, they say all living souls tend towards the underworld and that the souls of the dead return from there. Since the moon symbolizes a soul here, the eclipse must be thought of as the consumption of the soul. I have read that the Rogetsu Kagura used to be performed using a mask called the Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. A title drop. The document I read was very old and fragmented. I ascertained it. I can't read. But I ascertained from it that this black mask was said to have brought to the island a disaster known as the Day of Tranquility. In the original remake, or the original version rather, because this is a remake, it was called something else. I think it was called The Day Without Suffering or something, but they changed the name. Like, a lot of the passages from the original version are different too. I asked the head of the island about this, but he told me with a fearful look on his face that no such thing ever existed. It seems this Mask of the Lunar Eclipse is something of a taboo subject here. From what I have discovered, the mask is a dangerous artifact, but still, I wish I could have had the chance to take a look at it with my own eyes. I could have been a great help in my investigations into the spirit world. Man, Kunihiko just did not give a shit about anything. He was like a man who totally didn't fear anything. Like, he created the cameras and all of this, but I think in Fatal Frame 1, it's hinted that they found like a torso with the arms and legs ripped off. And it was believed that Kunihiko met his end at the hands of the Rope Priestess from the Himuro Mansion, who was a character that appeared in Fatal Frame 1 and 3. The Rope Priestess, Kizuna Himuro, was the Rope Priestess, and it was believed that she was the one who killed him. I don't think I have to fight anything else, but should probably heal up a little bit. I think when I go out here, though, that stupid song starts playing again. So that's Madoka. She got pushed by Ayako. So these are all events that really happened, and it shows you the past of what happened, basically. I saw that happen before here a long time ago. Yeah, see, she even tells you. Because these girls, Ruka, Madoka, and Misaki, they were all, like, patients. They were real patients here. God, not that thing again. This area just reminds me of the mansion from Resident Evil. Why? Revenge. Revenge is not. Nope. Nope. Get out of the way. Gotta check a call here. Is that 207? What? I think that was 207. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 207. So 207, I believe, was Ayako's room. That's where we're going. It's like the game gives you hints. I mean, it's all pixely, but because I've played this before, it's 207. Because some of the times these games don't tell you where to go, and I think that's why people used to get frustrated with them. But as somebody who's played this, I'm basically, if you haven't played it, I'm gonna like walk you through it. You can just copy what you see me doing, basically. If you're playing along with me, you can just do what I do. If you're playing along with me, it makes it funner. Like if you own the game yourself. There's a couple funny jump scares that happen in here. I mean, I call them funny because they're funny. So we're inside Madoka's room. August 9th. At nighttime, I know it's time for bed, but I get scared and can't sleep. I get scared because when it gets dark, I see my face in the window. When I see my face in the window, my face gets all wrong. My eyes are wobbly, my nose is bendy, and my mouth is twisty. Inside my head gets all twisty too. I want to forget about Ayako and all the other bad things, but instead the good parts go away. So I hope tonight I can sleep well. So depressing. I like the jump scare that happens right here. When I touch the mirror. It's a letter to Madoka, so this is from her mother. My darling Madoka, how are you? Did you choose a name for your new pet canary? He's going to be a lovely little friend for you. I'm sorry I can't visit you more often, even when I'm not there, Madoka. You know I'm always thinking of you. I'll bring you some crayons next time I visit, okay? I know how much you enjoy drawing, so I'm sure you'll like them. The doctors say that doing the things you like to do is good for you. It helps you fight your sickness and get better, so make sure you draw lots of pictures. I know it's scary when you can't remember things you want to remember, but don't forget, Madoka, you're a Tsukimori. You know that the Tsuki in our name means moon, don't you? That means the moon protects us and keeps us safe. Yeah, Tsuki really does mean moon. So don't worry, Madoka. Do what Dr. Habara says. Behave yourself and be a good girl. I'll visit you very again soon, Mommy. Yeah. Mother. Ahawe. Okasa. Okasa-sama. Grab this. The highway be fucking trolling me, dude. Alright, so touch the mirror. That's so much betterly done. Like, oh, they're hiding on the left right there and she doesn't see them. That's better on the Wii version, by the way. I didn't like the way they did it here because they changed the texture of the ghost, and I feel like the scare was lost because they textured it differently. What was that? Oh, you know, jump scares. So yeah, there's paintings around the room and you can touch them. It depicts a female figure. So that's not really her, by the way. I know it looks like it is, but it isn't. It's funny because she follows you. Her head. There's that lighthouse. So the other doll would be right here. I lost what number that would have been, by the way. Child's crayon drawing is up on the wall. Did it highlight something on the other wall? Hold on a minute. What? Yeah, it did. I can find items through the walls. I forgot to mention that. By shining my flashlight, I can highlight them from like I no scope items from across the room. Looks like the silhouette of a lighthouse. Okay, I'm gonna go for a bathroom break real quick. I shouldn't be gone too long, hopefully. Also, the way I'm sitting on a crate. I sit on a crate on a pillow, and I can feel the lines from the crate going into the back of my thighs from me sitting, and it really hurts bad. So I need to get up for just a moment. I'll be right back. I was gonna let her stand like that, but I don't know if I'll get attacked by anything by letting her stand there. I actually shouldn't, but I'm not gonna chance it. Because if she gets attacked by something, I can't do anything. Alright, sorry about that. I think I was gone for a very long time. I didn't want to stay gone for too long, but I do suffer with a bladder disease, and sometimes it flares up really bad, and I'm usually gone for like 20 to 30 minutes. Sometimes I've been gone for like a whole hour. Not when I'm streaming though, but when it acts up, I usually have to stay gone for an hour. For the streams, I try not to stay gone longer than 30 minutes. I don't like to stay gone longer than that. I don't even like to leave at all when I'm streaming, but sometimes can't be helped. So like I was saying, this is Madoka's room, but she's not really here. You could tell she's a ghost because your camera or your viewfinder will automatically lock on the ghosts. And if you pull it out, so like if I'm facing like this way, like this, and I pull it out, and it auto spin locks to her like that, it's because she's a ghost. Yeah. So you want to go up to her and touch her. There's a nurse's logbook on the bed. It might contain useful information. July 19th. One item to report today. As before, the issue is with Ayako in room 207. Around 3 p.m., I heard Madoka crying, so I rushed to her room to check on her. When I got there, I found that her pet canary's head had been snipped off with a pair of scissors. Ayako was standing there with a pair of blood-stained scissors in her hand, so there is no question that she was responsible for killing the bird. I told her off as usual, but she just laughed at me. I got no sense that she had any appreciation for what she did was wrong. It's one thing to say that she can't tell right from wrong, but Ayako's behavior is just too much. I worry about her negative influence on Madoka and the other children, but, in accordance with the director's wishes, we are unable to take any effective measures against Ayako's transgressions. Yeah, I got no sense that she had any appreciation that what she did was wrong. I don't know why that's worded like that. I had to go back and double check it because it didn't really seem right to me. So investigate Ayako's room, which is around the corner. So when you step out of this room, the ghost goes up here. I got a trigger finger. A little too fast. She looks like Neo Tengu, but with green eyes instead of purple. As I was trying to say, when you walk out of this room, the ghost, the nurse will be walking by. Yeah, not her again. So turn the corner and you'll see her being dragged by Ayako. That went on a little too long. Troll laughing me. Just straight up an urn right on the table. Like how when you step in here and it's all dark, right? But watch when I actually walk in. This room has its own light system. You could see it in front of me on the dolls. Like it almost looks like a water texture, even on the walls. This room actually has its own separate lighting from every other place in the room, and it doesn't take effect until you fully walk in. There we go. can't post. That's a good one. I like that. Hold on. I like that one. Solid black eyes, bro, all up in my face. That was perfect. Wasn't having any of it. Where's it gone? Oh my god. Nope. Hell no. No, go ahead and save it. It's like gonna be 6 in the morning. I started this at 3. I know this, last time it took me 11 hours to clear it, so I'm just like, oh god. It's Ruka. She's gone to the island. This is Ruka's mother. The island. I know it's a lot to ask, but please. Ruka. Please bring her back safely. So this is Choshiro. He's the next character you play as. His story is tragic. I really do like it. Pay attention to the way he wakes up and where we're looking at, because it's very important to the story. It becomes super important. There's Haibara, Yo Haibara. So that's the son of the director. The guy who runs the whole hospital and the whole facility. That moon was much bigger, and now it's like not. This is my notepad. What's it doing lying there? Clippings from a newspaper article. Missing girls found alive. The 5 girls who went missing 2 weeks ago were found alive at around 11 p.m. last night. The names of the girls are as follows. All are 7 years old. Aso Misaki, Nanamura Tomoe, Shinomiya Marie, Tsukimura Madoka, Yomotsuki Ruka. The girls vanished during the accident-stricken Rugetsu Kagura, leading some to say that they were spirited away. They were found in a cavern beneath Haibara Infirmary by Senior Officer Choshiro Kirishima of Aonora Police Department. Criminal Affairs Division, who confirmed their identities. It's actually Ama Naurura. It's really hard to say. The police are focusing their investigative inquiries on the staff of Haibara Infirmary. Yep. Phase 3, the last day. Thought it was over when I found Ruka and the others in the cavern under this infirmary. I thought it was all over, but of the 5 girls I saved, 2 are dead. This isn't over yet. I mean, we can listen to those, but I don't think that anyone really cares about that. It's 1, 2, 3. There's 6. There's a lot to listen to. It's basically just him talking about how he found them and stuff. I don't really know if I need to play these, but I don't think I'll stream this game again, so maybe I should. It's been 2 months since the arrest warrant for Haibara was issued. 2 months of searching, yet his whereabouts remain unknown. Now my only leads are Rigetsu Island, the festival that we held tomorrow. I'm still keeping my investigation on this Rigetsu Island. Locals say it's very important to anyone who was born here on the island. Fortunately, no one I've spoken to has seen Haibara. And of course, the pen pushers are the evidence. No matter what, they're risking it to the comfort of their desk in Tokyo. But he's here, Haibara, somewhere on this island. I can feel it, I don't need any evidence. My instincts are all I need to go on. I'm feeling this one on my guard. No matter how wrong a person is, they need something to cling to. Silently, remember anything to them, Haibara will be here. Yeah, it's a little fast, that's why I don't like playing these, because it's hard to read back what it is that he's saying, because it's so fast on the screen. Yeah. It doesn't stay on the screen very long, it's hard. Huh? Could just be a crow, but it sounds like singing. I'm being trolled. Get the hell up. This is not his default outfit, by the way. I just put it in it because he looks more like a Yakuza character. Looking a little curious. Take this with you, Toshiro. The islanders. They may have blossomed already. I just hope you won't have to use it. Yeah, I have to remember how to do this. Yeah, it is Sayaka. So Sakuya is the boss ghost. I kept getting it wrong. Spirit Stone flashlight uses a spirit stone to store moonlight and emits light in the blast. You can use it to attack ghosts. Yeah, it's not like the camera, by the way. You actually have a moon gauge because it runs on moon power. Basically, that gauge at the bottom is his power. my fault because I was screwing with my lenses and equipped the wrong one. That's the one that take pictures only, and I screwed it up. Sayaka said they might have already blossomed. What the hell happened to the people on this island? Does it have anything to do with Haibara being here? Something is lying where the ghost appeared. It definitely did. Haibara is the main cause of all of this. If you had a right mind about you, you would know that. So this is what his normal outfit would look like if you're playing the game for the first time. It would be this. Then we have the casual brown, which is the kimono. Then we have him in the detective suit. The DLC is just like another swimsuit for him, like the surf shorts like these. It's kind of like that, but a little different. So then we have the glasses, gray blue. Then we have gray blue or blue gray again. Just these are square, these aren't. Then we have dark sunglasses, which makes him look like a cop. See, he's a detective. And that's locked off. And then we have the camera hat. It's a little slow on the uptake. I'm not entirely sure what's up with that. Flashback. Last time. This is the lift I used back then to go down to the hidden cavern, where I found Ruka and the others. Haibara is still hiding here on the island. He likes to breathe like that, and it gets unsettling after a while. So those other items behind there, we can't reach them until we get the key to open that door. So they are basically behind this. Yeah, they're back here. Can't get back there until he gets the key for the door that's right here. I think he needs the key, I can't remember. I am starting to get quite tired. It is 6 in the morning and I've been awake since yesterday. I just didn't want to split this up into numerous parts. I really did not want to do that. If I get too tired, I will have to end it, unfortunately. I don't like to leave in the middle of chapters, though. I fell for it. No! Yeah, I know. That's because I had already gotten that before. Oh dear. I don't know, I am getting quite tired. That's what I was worried about. So I wanted to do the game from start to finish, but I had already did that with my nightmare run, so I mean if I get too tired and I have to split this up into multiple streams, that's okay. Might even be easier for people to watch the game too, who want to watch it from start to finish. Sitting down and watching 11-hour stream is hard. I actually like streams that are long. I prefer streams that are anywhere from 5 to 7 hours long. I even watch streams that are 10 hours because I am able to put it on and do different things. Like background noise, if you will, and I listen to it while I'm doing stuff. That's why I like when they're really long like that. A damn thing falling over the window. So Hizuki Asagi was that little girl, age 6. Old building, ward 2, number 2. Report of symptoms include fear of mirrors and memory loss, pointing to prototypical moonlight syndrome diagnosis, symptoms progressing at moderate rate. Scheduled for surgical procedure next week under orders from Director Haibara. Procedure was previously performed on 2 moonlight syndrome patients with more severe symptoms, producing no positive result. It is hoped that performing this procedure on a patient with relatively mild symptoms will lead to development of a treatment for moonlight syndrome. Therefore, all involved are to take detailed notes and make appropriate reports afterwards. Note, the above is confidential. Do not disclose to patients or others. Yeah, that ain't happening, bro. Doll. In recognition of my fruitful research into workings of the cranial nervous system, I've been assigned to work with an assistant to Dr. Shigeto Haibara at the Haibara Infirmary on Rigetsu Isle. Dr. Haibara is the leading researcher of Moonlight Syndrome, a condition peculiar to the Rigetsu Islands. The documents I've read describe Moonlight Syndrome as a composite mental disorder with curious symptoms such as sleepwalking and memory loss. Despite ongoing research, both the cause of the syndrome and the reason for its confinement to the Rigetsu Islands remain unknown. Dr. Haibara is currently working to discover the truth about the condition. He has taken a unique approach to treating Moonlight Syndrome, incorporating the folklore of the islands, treatments such as musical therapy using the traditional Rigetsu Isle moon sounds are unheard of in conventional psychiatry. I think Dr. Haibara's ideas are leading the profession in an exciting new direction. I'm slurring, so I'm tired. His research may not only capture Moonlight Syndrome, but also help to unlock the mysteries surrounding the effect that memory has on the mind. It's fascinating. I've no doubt that working with Dr. Haibara will be a chance to gain valuable experience that simply can't be found on the mainland. Oh, God. Love the mere stride. Shit just moving around me. He's appealing in his own way, especially with this outfit. You don't really get male characters much in these games. The only male character he had was like in Fatal Frame 1, Mafuyu, Miku's brother. And then in Fatal Frame 2, it was the twins, Miyu and Mayu. There was no males. And in 3, they introduced Kei Amakura, who was their uncle, so... And then this is 4, so this is Treshira. And then the only other male character was in 5, which was Ren Hojo. So there had been male characters on the Fatal Frame games. The only one that really didn't have one was, I guess, 2. Perfect. So you have to follow him. Sometimes he has a habit of clipping his flashlight hand into the wall, and he like drags it along the wall. You can kind of see him doing it, and he gets stuck. It grips his character model and like pulls him into the wall a bit. So when I'm trying to walk around, it's a little difficult. Need to get the key from him. So here's the other doll. If you're doing a doll run, there's 79 in total, I think. You know, I really should have changed that. Yeah, I should have left it the way I had it. Okay, hold on. Might have to reverse it. 'Cause that's how I had it originally, but then I thought it was wrong. Yeah, I don't know. So that's that key that opens that room that I was talking about. Downstairs. So I think he follows... Was it... That lady? Tsubaki Tono? I think he follows her. Yeah, I get attacked when I go in here, so hold on. Yeah, see, he drags it along the wall and he gets stuck. I don't know why he does that. It's kind of peculiar. Oh, the auto-turning. I think she appears right over by that door when I come around the corner. It's really sudden, if I remember correctly. No, you don't. Insta-kill. Get out of my way. Ah. Yeah, okay. Let's go back downstairs. I want to say it's Tsubaki. She winds up leading him, and she's like the only one who does. She should appear on my right, if I think after the damn... Well, it's later. I mean, she does appear right there too, but I think it's later. God, Hybar trolling me with his ghost phone calls. The island hasn't changed a bit. Still the same as before. It's all the same, all the same. Everything keeps repeating. Over and over. He's not wrong. I mean, the island is constantly repeating the events in this place. So that's the guy we were chasing. He ghost phone calls you, I want to say, like 3 or 4 times in this area. Yeah, just to re-go through it again. Because the last stream I did on it was a nightmare run, and I just wanted to go through it normally. The last time I streamed it was in May of 2023. May 7th or something. Yeah, I get attacked in this hallway. It's some nonsense. I know I am a little tired, though, because like, it's 6 in the morning, 6:11, and I've been awake since yesterday, but I really wanted to do this. Like, I had the game uninstalled. I reinstalled it just so I could stream it. I don't know, something just was calling me back to it. I'm not entirely sure why. Something wanted me to come back. Another doll. I'm just playing on normal, casually. I didn't really care to play on hard or any of that. Such a troll. We delve into the darkness behind the mysterious Rogetsu disappearances. 6 months have passed since the mass disappearances on Rogetsu Isle. With the investigation stalled, the incident is on the verge of being forgotten. But we have uncovered a sinister history that could be the key to solving the mystery. They just love the rhyme. The bizarre illness, Moonlight Syndrome. It was called Moonlight Sedata Syndrome in the original version. We first focus our investigation on Moonlight Syndrome, a condition unique to the Rogetsu Islands. According to the medical expert we contacted, it is a type of amnesia with unusual additional symptoms, such as sleepwalking and suffering, or sufferers acting as though possessed by some force. The disaster of Rogetsu Island legends returns. Folklorists familiar with the history of the islands say that this sickness has long been feared as a plague, so it extends beyond the present day incident into the island's murky past. Legend also tells of a strange incident in which over half of the inhabitants of Rogetsu Isle vanished. Okay, hold on. Moonlight Syndrome and Moss. What if the Rogetsu disappearances were caused by an epidemic outbreak of Moonlight Syndrome? The island is surrounded by a vast ocean. One doesn't like to linger too long on the fate of those wandering outside, blissfully unaware of their surroundings because they were sleepwalking. And it's all surrounded by water, so people were saying that they walked into the water and drowned because they were unaware, is what that's saying. Tourism efforts cursed the island. Some islanders were opposed to turning the Rogetsu Kagura ceremony that was supposed to be appease the souls of the dead into a tourist attraction. Could the real root of this bizarre case be the shallowness of those who tried to turn a sacred ceremony into a commercial spectacle? Death of the last witness. Our only remaining lead was the last living witness to the incident, a young girl. Sadly, she died in the hospital several days ago. Reports say she used her final breath to cry out for her mother. What did this poor girl see on that fateful day? The answer is known only to the now abandoned Rogetsu Isle. There's like an item that appears right here, and when you try to get it, he opens the door instead, and it drives me nuts. Like if you're standing too far to one side, does it every damn time. Oh, yeah, that was something I couldn't get. No, wait. Okay. Go around the corner. This area is such a troll. This whole damn area. I think I have to fight that little girl in here. In fact, I'm certain of it. Nope. Didn't get me that time. I know your antics. Fucking ghost sinks. Man, the sound in here. Like, if you have headphones on, like, I'm hearing stuff that you're not hearing. So if you, like, hear me reacting to stuff, it's because I'm hearing, like, higher pitched background sounds of, like, voices and things falling over that the capture's not picking up. So, makes me sound like I'm a crazy person. There she is. No. No. I ain't dealing with that. Get the hell out of here. Told the doctor I don't like it. It hurts. Tomorrow more surgery. It's making me bad. The surgery, more surgery. Tomorrow more surgery. I don't like it. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Should have been it. That ambient sound is like the same damn sound from 2. Are you kidding me? So that was her, Hizuki Isagi. Circumstances of death: condition deteriorated severely after second surgical procedure. Patient was tranquilized but suddenly became deranged during the night. Doctor provided immediate emergency treatment to no effect. Patient died soon after. Cause of death unknown. Possible death due to weakness brought on by sudden worsening of moonlight syndromes. That's literally what happened. Full-on psycho. Slowly walking through the door. Yeah, that was a Asagi. She didn't make that. She did not make that shit. I think this is where he sees, what's her face? Am I thinking ahead? I might be thinking, I think, because you come here later as him also, and I think I'm getting it confused. My cutscene. Once every 10 years, in the month of September, a very important ceremony takes place on Rogetsu Isle, main island of the Rogetsu Islands. This is Rogetsu Kagura. The Rogetsu Kagura is a representation of a means of direct communication between the living and the dead. Its origins are uncertain, but the people of Rogetsu Isle have carried it down through the ages as a way to honor the deceased. A maiden called the Vessel dances herself into a trance to the accompaniment of music played by 5 girls called organs. The dance continues well into the night. Not only the Vessel and the organs wear masks during the Kagura, all those present as observers wear masks and hold candles while watching the ceremony. As the island's most important festival, the Kagura calls those born on Rogetsu Isle home every 10 years. They are said to make the journey no matter how far away they live. Once accessible only to such natives, the Kagura was open to visitors 30 years ago and is now the central tourist attraction on the island. So Haibara came back to the island for the festival. The Kagura was extremely important to the people here. Come to think of it, today would be the day of the festival. If there were anyone left on the island, that is. That's where you're wrong, 'cause you're not alone. I've been observing cases of moonlight syndrome at Haibara Infirmary. The moment I first laid eyes on one of the patients, a ghastly thrill traveled up and down my spine. This syndrome is unlike anything I've ever seen before, and in this line of work, I've seen more than my fair share of unusual and disturbing things. Moonlight syndrome presents symptoms of memory fragmentation along with deterioration of sense of self, resulting in destruction of the sufferer's personality. In advanced stages, it leads to total amnesia and unresponsiveness and is ultimately fatal. But apparently most patients choose to end their own lives before the symptoms can progress to those final awful stages. Watching as these poor bastards have their memories taken away from them as they break down and are consumed little by little, it's so horrible one trembles at the sight. I wouldn't wish moonlight syndrome on my worst enemy. No one should have to feel themselves slip away into the darkness. Seeing it for myself, I have a renewed sense of urgency regarding my work here. Dr. Haibara is treating moonlight syndrome as a special kind of local epidemic disease, but he has yet to be able to grasp the nature of the condition or develop a reliable method of treatment or cure. His focus is on medication combined with surgical procedures and folk medicine as a means to combat this condition. I'll learn more details about the different kinds of treatments tomorrow. I just hope one of them can be developed into a cure and we can finally wake these people from their nightmare. Yeah, that doesn't happen. That does not happen. That doesn't happen. I always laugh at it. Doll! Just doll there if we're doing a doll run. I can't. Oh. God, sometimes moving around in this place is not easy. Yeah, because later he comes back here and he follows Tsubaki Tono through the door. Can't go through it yet, though. Like, that's what's throwing me off, is because I'm so used to when he comes back here later. And I'm like, isn't that where he does the thing? And it's like, nope. It's later, like, at the end of the game. I keep thinking that it's now, and it's not. Kidding me. You have to fight him. Yeah, this part right here is funny. This is like supposed to be a jump scare, but I find it funny. And did you see it? One hit KO, brother. Ain't dealing with that shit. Jesus. I'm associated with Highbar Infirmary, and I want to make the truth known about the recent disappearances of those girls. As I was walking in the infirmary grounds, I heard the sounds of children's voices coming from the well. At first, I thought I was hearing things, but the voices became more and more distinct. They weren't just crying as normal children do when they fall or lose sight of their parents in a crowded place. It was an altogether more hollow, terrible sound. It's them, the girls who vanished, I'm sure of it. I can't keep quiet about this anymore. If you don't act now, it will be too late. Those girls are being consumed even as I write this. I beg you, conduct a search of Highbar Infirmary as soon as possible. I like how he tried to turn good at the end, but it didn't mean anything. Like, they were still killed. Like, he found where the girls were and heard them and tried to do something, but it didn't mean anything. Can't get there. Yeah, they're gonna attack me again in this damn hallway. Freaking... It's Sasagi and that one lady. Get out of the way. Yeah. The other one's still showing up on my radar though, what? This damn light. It's like my life. Dink, 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 dink. Man, him just breathing like that is so unsettling. Please stop. Oh my god. I can't take that seriously and I'm not going to. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, why do they do this shit to me? Hypera! It's like, see you later, loser. And now he's ghost calling me. Oh my god. Oh. Have you read the letter I sent? I heard them. The voices from the well. Those little girls. They must be somewhere underneath the infirmary. There's nothing more I can do. Okay, you can go to hell with that. No. I ain't dealing with that shit. I ain't dealing with your nonsense. No, I'm not. Please take extra care concerning nighttime wanderings of Moonlight Syndrome patients. When in charge of Night Watch, check the phase of the moon. On nights when the moon is full, ensure all locks and security procedures are in place. On nights when the moon is obscured, increase patrol frequently. Or frequency, rather. I can't read. Let's get close to my lantern so it auto-saves me. It's the slowest door opening. It's hard to see with that other light. Yeah. In mild cases of Moonlight Syndrome, patients start to lose fragments of their memories and tend to sleepwalk. Neither of these symptoms is especially uncommon, and may even occur together, but it is the effect of the phase of the moon on moonlight syndrome patients that makes it very different from such other conditions. Patients stabilize when the moon waxes and is full, but tend to seek out the moonlight and wander at night. When the moon wanes, they become frightened and unstable. Hence, the condition we now call moonlight syndrome was originally known as moonlust or night walking or moonlight sedata syndrome. Name still is used in superstitious contexts. In severe cases, patients lose almost all of their memories and are attracted to windows and rooftops, giving the appearance of being led by the moonlight. They bathe happily in it, as if having their lost selves return to them, albeit for a fleeting, unsustained moment. Patients who lose their memories will start looking toward the moon without fail. Symptoms like this may occur in individual psychiatric cases, but it is difficult to satisfactorily explain the simultaneous emergence in multiple patients. The condition is unique to the Bargetto Islands, so it may have been connected with the climate or beliefs of the islands. No, it's nothing like that at all. If you know the true reason of why this is happening. Shouldn't there have been a damn doll somewhere? Oh dear, I can't see. That is such trolling. Alright. Yeah, there is on the other side, I think. I think behind the door? Gotta capture this lady. Are you there? Are you there, cat lady? Are you there, standing in my window? Oh. Guess not. Waning. So we need that. That's important. There's a box you have to open later, and you need both of those. You need the waxing and waning keys, otherwise it doesn't work. Thought I couldn't carry any more of those. Why are you lying? Why are you always lying? Why are you always lying? So that box is inside his room, and the other key is down at the bottom of the stairs. I believe you reach through the gate and you get it. I remember, you're right there. Yeah, he's hiding that box. That box that's literally right there. I need that. Before I go in there, though, I'm gonna go downstairs. Damn it, you freaking called. Hold on, my cat wants out of the room. Hold on. How am I gonna do that? She always wants out of the room at the most inconvenient times. Come on. Come on. Annie. Come on. I think she wants out. Do you want out or not? Do you want out? Huh? Oh, God. I think she wanted out. I can't tell. She's just stretching in front of me and looking at me funny. Like, I hate when she does that. I go through the trouble of having to get up, and then she's like, okay, I think she wants out now. Or, why are you looking at me? Do you want out? Go on. She always does that. She wants out. I'm tired. I'm gonna come back to that. You can come back. Wasn't there one on the windowsill too? I think it's when I come back. Red spirit stones. Alright, let's head down to the basement. Man, it is cold because it snowed outside and I feel like I'm freezing. Got to find another way to get down. Okay, so there would be a doll right here. If you're doing a doll run. So you need to reach through this gate to get that piece. Waxing and mooning phases. I hate being down here because the sound impression is so loud, it's like I can't hear. So the room on my right, that's where they want you to go, but you can't go there yet. I mean, you can sequence break, but I better not do that. I'm gonna go back. I just want to get that key for that box so that I already have it. So I have to fight that guy again in here, and it's really annoying. So before I do that, God, I'm stuck. Hold on. Back up for a minute. Let's go in here. So there'd be another doll here. It's engraved with a waxing moon and a waning moon pattern with 2 slots visible. Box contained paper, so it's 438951 2, was it 286? Shit. Twice 7 days makes the new moon full, +1 is the key to the square as well. That is so vague. I feel like people who have never played this game would get so confused by this, and this is probably where they would get stuck. It's a key to the room in the next room. It's a 3-letter code. It doesn't exactly tell you what it is, but I know what it is, so... The days pass and our efforts to treat Moonlight Syndrome continue. Dr. Hybar's treatment methods have shown some positive results, but they're starting to lose what basis they had in medical science and are increasingly muddled with superstition and folklore. He's putting more and more emphasis on his own ideas and the legends of the island. Frankly, I doubt the efficiency of such methods. I've never seen such treatments applied to a neurological condition. In particular, the macabre apparatuses he uses are unlike anything I've ever seen used at any other hospital. What I find more disturbing, though, is the bizarre terminology used in this hospital. These are not standard medical terms. For instance, intermediate stage Moonlight Syndrome patients present symptoms where they fear their own reflection in mirrors or water. In the folklore of Roketsu Island, this phenomenon is referred to as budding. The patients may be seeing their own faces reflected as something entirely different. Whatever the nature of the symptom, I wish they would call it a hallucination or a phobia, rather than use a proper medical term. This superstitious budding word is used by the infirmary staff on a daily basis. Apparently, patients who see a budded face visible only to themselves also bud. Then there's blossoming. I don't know the specifics of this symptom, but I have seen the color drain from people's faces at the mere mention of the word. From the sound of it, I doubt it has anything to do with botany. God, my cat needs to make up her mind if she wants in or out of the room, I swear. It's really annoying. She does that to me every time I'm trying to stream or do videos, and it's like so freaking annoying. Because I literally have to get up and I have my controller plugged in and I drop the cord because I had to undo it to get up and walk away. Okay, where was I at? Okay. They say those who see the faces of people with severe cases of Moonlight Syndrome resonate with them and become afflicted with the syndrome themselves. Is this budding? Yes. Whatever the name for it, how is it even possible for a neurological condition to be transmitted? Before coming here, I wouldn't even have entertained such a possibility. But moonlight syndrome may somehow be contagious. On top of all of this, I've been asked to make preparations for a rite to be held tomorrow. What kind of procedure is it? I don't know. How did it come to this? The whole affair has left me sick at heart. My cat, like, wants to try to get in my lap, and she's like, Ani. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick her up. Hold on. To unplug my controller. I'm gonna have to pick her up and sit back down with her. Come on. Come on. Okay, she's in my lap now. Oh god, I don't know how I'm supposed to sit with her. Let me think of a way. Hold on. I have to put one leg over my knee. I'm trying to make her sit down. She's in my lap. This is going to be so hard to play like this. She's determined, though. Because I'm going to get attacked by this guy, and she's rubbing into my left hand, which is taking my hand off the controller joystick. Ani. I thought he attacks me right here. Was I wrong? Oh, I didn't check the com thing. The light for the director's office is lit. Is someone in there? There we go. You know what's funny is I'm insta-killing all of the ghosts, and if you look at the film I'm using, well, this is the flashlight, but the film on the camera is like the weakest. I'm using type 0 or type 7, which doesn't have any exorcismal power at all. And I'm just one-shotting them. I find it to be truly hilarious. Yeah, I think my cat's cold. That's why she's sitting in my lap. So I can feel the coldness on her. It really is cold in my house. Shigeto Haibara, where are you going? My baby, what's the matter? You pet the cat. Emotional comforted animal. Let's see. Yeah. She's just laying on me with her weight, and it's like hard for me to play the game. Alright, hold on. I come from an esteemed lineage of head ceremonial priests bearing the honored name of Haibara. I am also the medicine man of this island, and as such have come face to face with this condition known in the modern vernacular as moonlight syndrome. In establishing an institution to research and treat moonlight syndrome, I have exploited the benefits of medical science while still upholding the teachings of my ancestors. I believe it is my mission to research this baffling syndrome using a fusion of modern science and ancient tradition. Once the people of Rogetsu Isle use their own means befitting of their time, to delve into the nature of mind and soul, the masks of the Kagura were one such means. I feel like I read that weird. By wearing the mask and hearing the music, the vessel loses herself. The organs as masks allow them to keep their beat steady. The wearing a mask stimulates various different parts of the human brain. This is a fascinating phenomenon that science alone cannot explain. Masks truly are a powerful method to explore the potential of the brain. They open a door for us to explore new territories. And so came to be the true form of the Rogetsu Kagura, the rite of descent. This ritual provides us with a means to dive into the abyss of the mind. However, the rite of descent has been forbidden ever since it brought disaster to Rogetsu Isle. Legends that tell of this disaster are terrifying, but in order to conquer Moonlight Syndrome, we must be brave enough to step over taboo boundaries. The moon eclipses but once every 10 years. We cannot let this chance escape us. Time is a commodity we sadly lack. Yeah. Later on that falls over. It's kind of funny. There should be a doll in this office. I'm trying to see where she is. There she is. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, so. Okay, let's put the padlock code in. It's 276. God, what the hell? Sounded like something moving. Okay, it's okay. They just love to keep reusing that mask. Why do they do that? The noise came from over here. What's back here? The way he did that, why would you do it like that? Why would it close when I walk away? It's weird. Oh well. God, that ambient sound just picks up full volume down here. No. I ain't dealing with it. Just one-shot them quickly so I don't have to deal with their nonsense. Of all the methods of treating Moonlight Syndrome that we have tried to date, the most promising appears to be surgery. Significantly or specifically, this treatment involves stimulation of the brain by direct or indirect means. Progress was very slow and difficult at first, with much experimentation, but results started to appear, and now it seems the day cannot be far when we find a comprehensive treatment method. However, there was recently a case in which surgery seemed successful at first, but unfortunately ended in tragedy. The patient initially appeared to recover from Moonlight Syndrome, but rapidly deteriorated with total amnesia and voidness followed by death. The corpse's face appeared warped and was, of course, harvested immediately. Was this warping the beginning of blossoming? Yes. Research into treatment through surgical procedures continues, but blossoming must be prevented at all costs. We must not bring about another disaster like the one spoke of in our legends. We cannot have another day of tranquility on this island. Say that, but it happens anyway. Man, the sound in here. Nope, 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 nope. It's like the damn sound in Fatal Frame 3, the stair hallway. It hurts my damn ears. I'm too close to it. What was the point of that? What the hell is Director Haibara doing down here? Oh, you know, being a freak. I need to go downstairs. Yeah, this is a lens that you can easily miss. It only lights up when you shine over it, and I can't even get him to properly pick it up. You could miss that easily. Because most people would be playing, they would come down here and then turn this way, would miss it right away. There's a lot of stuff you could miss your very first time through this game if you're not careful. It's the lift. So it connects to this place. My poor cat, her ears are cold. This is where I found them all those years ago. Ow, my ears. Rite of descent. Ruka isn't here. Neither is Haibara. Where are they? They actually really are, though. They really are there. He can't see them. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played this game, but like, it's implied that Choshiro, he actually dead. He himself is a ghost. I feel like the very first time I played this game and I realized that, it was like super shocking. I was like, wait, what? Like, the character I've been playing as this whole time is actually dead. I was like, what the hell? Like, when I realized that, it was truly shocking. I did not expect that at all. Oh, my cat, having her sit in my lap like that, it puts strain on me because her weight is pushing me, like, making me lean forward. It's really hard to hold her. If no one remembers something, does that mean it never happened? Ruka Minazuki, another one of the girls who disappeared 10 years previously, comes to Rogetsu Isle after Misaki and Madoka. Ruka grew up on the island, but after the incident, she and her mother left. Ruka has her own reasons for coming here. Ruka wants to piece together her lost memories. Why doesn't she remember where she was born or what her father looked like? What was done to her and the other girls? What happened on the island the day they were taken? While exploring Rogetsu Hall in search of the key to her memories, Ruka encounters the ghost of Madoka in the room next to the Aso Museum. She then looks in the mirror and is greeted with a vision of her own face, warped and distorted. So loud. Kono Kanji. Phase 4, Void. Oh, this chapter's good. I mean, they're all good, but this one I like. Search the area. Frickin'. Yeah, it snowed here too. My cat's sitting in my lap and it's really hurting bad because her weight's pulling me forward and she's laying on my legs. And it's really hurting. Like, holy shit. I'm probably gonna have to get her and put her down. I can't hold her like that. I don't understand, since I saw the one with no face. I don't understand anymore. My face is breaking, but oh my god, it's painful. Hold on. God. I can't hold her. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna have to, I know she's gonna get sad, but I physically can't hold her. I need to take my mic off and move. Hold on. I need to pick her up and go put her on the bed because I can't hold her. God, it's so painful the way she was laying on my leg. God. Jesus. I had to pick her up and move her to the bed. I know she's probably gonna get sad, but I can't. I physically can't do that. Ugh, it's so super painful because like her weight was pulling my legs down and forward because I'm sitting in a crate and it's like all of her weight was pulling my legs. And I had one leg over my other leg and it was really hurting bad. Oh God. Jeez. I remember now me crying Ayaka's face, a hand grabbing me, the mask is coming, blood red, that music fallen face. No, don't show me anymore. I remember we were chosen. It hurts everything. Shut it out. Shut it all out. I don't want to see. I want to shut it out, but the moon is calling. The moon, the moon, the moon. I want to be somewhere dark with no moon. I'm going back to my room. That is broken. What the fuck? Yeah, that was painful. My God. Hate when she does that because I can't physically sit properly. I can't, like, sometimes I stand over an item and I physically can't pick it up because I'm too damn close. Oh, it is so annoying with how many times that happens. Yeah, okay, let's go. That's a troll. That's a troll bait right there. Nope. I did get another trophy for this game because I maxed out all of my things. There's also this loud song that's getting ready to play when I come around the corner, so as a warning, you might want to turn your volume down because it's super loud as shit, and I can't stop it until I get into another room, and it plays for like a good 30 seconds. So, get ready. As soon as I open the door, it's gonna be loud as shit in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God. That music is playing it. I missed it, but I already have it, so... Yeah, if you have headphones on, it's fucking loud as shit. Oh. Oh my God. Fuck. Why? Why do they do that shit? One item to report today. Experimented today with musical therapy by playing music over the speakers between 12 p.m. and 5 p.m. As usual, the music was a selection from the moon zones. Some patients, especially the youngest children, were seen to present extreme reactions not normally seen in them. Since the therapy has been proven to produce an effect, it may be carried out again in the future. However, I believe that most of the reactions seen today were not positive. The behavior of our patients still holds many mysteries for us. The next time such experiments are carried out, please prepare as much as possible for unanticipated situations. I can't read. God. I have to fight her again. light for room 207 is lit up. Ayako is written on the nameplate. I've broken another toy. Come to my room. I want a new one. Not her again. That was too close. Yeah. I ain't dealing with that shit. Something is lying where the ghost disappeared. A meeting will take place tomorrow at 6 p.m. to explain the experimental treatment of playing music over the speaker system. Information about the location of the meeting will follow. The nurse in charge of room 207 207 in the new building should bring the music score from the room next door. God. Get out of here with that shit. Yeah, I think I have to go to Ayako's room. She reminds me of Neo Tengu, like a little Neo Tengu, but the eyes are green instead of purple. She's like, I will troll you with my ghostness, haha. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Behind me? Here? Yep. Iori. Something has appeared. Yeah, this picture right here is very important. When I get to the end of the game and you play as Misaki in one of the final, not like the final chapters, but there's a chapter part where you run into this ghost that's standing surrounded in a room with like see-through paper curtains, not paper, they're like see-through plastic curtains covered in blood like that. And this picture is supposed to be hinting at that, and I don't know why they would put a spoiler in their game to the ending. But that's a spoiler picture. Like, that's actually something you see later on in the game. Like, at the end, you actually see that. And when you do see it, it's like, holy shit. Also, like I was saying earlier in the stream, I know you probably weren't here, but this jar that's right here, it's a throwback to the Dynasty and Samurai Warriors games. That's like the little like Chelsea wine jar that you would pick up to refill your muso. It's actually an Easter egg. People who don't play those games wouldn't know that. Damn Ayako trolling me in the corner. Yeah. It's like it's a Chelsea wine jar. That's what you use to refill your muso in those games. You pick it up. So Ayako, age 12, room 207. Patient exhibits symptoms of sudden memory loss as well as singular lack of ethics and morality, exemplified in the enjoyment she gets from causing pain and taking life. She may be using aggressive behavior as a means to keep a grip on her sense of self. Other patients have displayed tendencies to cling to objects or aspects of personality, but Ayako is the first to cling to violence. Her Moonlight Syndrome may only be a moderate stage of advancement, but she requires careful observation. Yeah, she's a psycho. So there is a doll hidden in this room that I missed my very first time, and it's right there. Wait, no, you don't. I don't know what's up with the cow sounds, bro. I hate this room. Straight up a grudge room, bro. I hate it. I think I have to fight her again in here, but I can't remember. I hate the breathing. It's Ruka. It's Ruka breathing. Yeah. Might remember something if I played it on the pan. Yeah, so I have to go to the dining hall and play that. Memory and music are deeply connected. I've seen many examples of music prompting the recollection of forgotten memories. One such case was a patient of mine who would play various phrases on a piano, seemingly using the notes and phrases as tools to explore her own mind. She started to play several similar phrases over and over, changing the key slightly each time. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Those phrases must have had some connection with her deeply buried memories. The improvement in her condition was dramatic and surprising. Unfortunately, she killed herself after recovering her memories. This case ended in failure, but what's certain is that music can reach deep regions of the mind inaccessible to mere language. There is music like that on the island. I remember hearing it when I was a child. They call them moon sounds. There are different kinds of moon sounds, but I remember some of them being used during rituals and festivals. Most of the moon sounds have been passed down by word of mouth. The melodies are ancient, but I've definitely seen documents about them somewhere. Seems it was worth coming back to this island in the end. Yeah, there's a doll that's hidden right there. Yeah, it's Ruka breathing. When I have her in photo mode, if you stand still, she breathes really loud. No. Should have been... I thought there was a text I could pick up. I think it's later. I don't know why there's just straight up grudge noises in her room. I don't understand why it's like that, but it is. Big old troll job. Have to go back to the dining hall. I think it was... Oh god, because I'm on the second floor. Slow trotting my way down blue hallways, losing my mind as I go. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm gonna go the shortcut way to reach that faster. Damn people on their phones. Oh my god. I hate the sound of phones ringing. Yeah, okay. Can't actually get that. Canary. Absolutely not. Kid Gary fucking looking like Madonna. Oof. I think Kagari is like one of the prettiest ghosts in the entire game. She's so unique. Like out of every other ghost, her and the boss ghost, Sakuya, are like the only two unique ghosts in the entire fucking game. Like literally. Oh. I have to watch these notes carefully, because if I don't, I'll get stuck having to repeat this shit. Oops. No, no, is it up? It's up. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I know this song. I've heard it before. Flashback. Flashback into a time where things were not what they seem. Windows always seemed to gleam. All I could hear was my own screams. So Suki Gross. Yes, I always took that lift. Oh, jeez. Kagari. That's ominous as shit. What could be the matter with you of late? Why are you in such a foul mood? Back then, when I first told you how I felt about you, you rejected me completely and utterly, even though you always smiled at me after you became me. I want to see you smile again like that. Where shall we go for our walk today? Like, fucking... Woo! Yeah, I have to go downstairs and turn the power on. Lift services floor 1 to 4. A key is required to access the 4th floor. The lift is powered from the underground switchboard room and can be switched on and off from there. The code to activate the switch is 23. Please go to the switchboard room in the event of a power-related life failure. Lift failure. Rogetsu Hall was built as a sanatorium extension to Haibara Infirmary, but there are also guest facilities on the 1st floor. The rooms in the building have all been named with a moon motif. 101, Harmonious Moon and Trance Hall. 102, Glorious Moon, Dining Hall. The Oso Museum is a room dedicated to Professor Oso's visit to the island and features important materials on display. Entrance is free. Anyone wishing to visit should apply at reception. Pale Moon, the pool in the Moonflower Garden courtyard where we're going, may also be used freely between July and October. Note to staff regarding underground floors. Entrance to rooms other than the switchboard room and water storage room is strictly prohibited. Stay the hell out of there if you don't want to die, basically. Kagari! Kagari! She's like, you'll never catch me! Ha ha! Damn you, Kagari. Do I go to the garden? I think I have to go downstairs. I mean, I can go to the garden, but you're not supposed to. I can go. I can lead me to you, follow down the way. Feel like I'm losing my mind. I mean, it's supposed to be like she's leading you. You're supposed to follow her, but... Oh my god. You're supposed to go downstairs, which was the door next to the stairs. Because if I remember correctly, you can't... Do you fight her right now? I mean, I know you encounter her, but I don't think... This part is so good, though. It's one of my favorite parts in the game. Like, there's a lot of favorite parts of mine, but, like, this one I really like. Keeps auto-locking me to her. So the way you can tell if someone is a ghost in this game is, like, if I'm facing away from her, and I pull out my camera and it auto-locks me to her, like this, you can tell she's a ghost. I also like the light physics on the floor in this area. This is the Moonflower Garden. So like if I look away from her and then I pull out my camera, it auto-locks to her because she's a ghost. It's a neat feature. All of the Fatal Frame games do that. If there's a ghost near you, it'll auto-lock. Like it'll zap lock onto them. I'm looking for something up here. I don't want to get close to her because it'll trigger that thing. Hold on a minute. Dull. These pixel doors, bro. Must have been a changing room for the pool. The hinges are rusted, making it impossible to get inside. Must have been a changing room. I feel like this looked better on the Wii version. The way the water looked. They made it look a little too different. You can see like the moon reflecting in it over there. That white circle is supposed to be the moon. They tried. I'll give them credit for that. Yeah, I have to fight them both, and it's gonna be tough. Alright, here we go. I don't know why her underwear is clipping through the back of her skirt. Go. Nope. Absolutely not. Where is it? Huh? Oh. There you go, switchboard key. So yeah, she had it and you had to fight her to get it. I don't know why I was thinking that I had to go to there before here. I guess I must be thinking of something else. The boss ghost. Not today, Sakuya. Not today, Sakuya. And not today. I'm getting out. Let's wait it out. There we go. Well, she reminds me a lot of Garasha, don't you think so? She looks a lot like her. She's like, oh my god. Ugh. I'm losing my mind. Oh. Kind of funny, a lot of people don't realize that this game was supposed to be Fatal Frame 1. Like, this game they had created before the other ones, and it's funny that they released them out of order. I don't know why they did that, but they did. It kind of seems odd. I don't know why they would have done that. No, go up, go up, go up. Autosave. Need to save over like the actual save, because the autosave is a long ways back. Like my actual manual save, it was a long time ago. Should be. Yeah, there's a doll around this corner. Where's she at? I think it's right there. I didn't mean to do that. Just trying to back out. So you're supposed to go left, but I think the water room is over here. Yeah. Where was it? It was under the grate somewhere. Yeah, right there. This room sounds like somebody is flushing a toilet perpetually. So this leads back out to the garden where I came from. Like, this is where Sakuya came from. She came from here. She's not here anymore, but she was here. Even Kageri is gone. Nothing but the moon. Oh yeah, there we go. Slow steps. Okay. This must be the switchboard room. It seems like everything is still working. Why would this place have power after so many years? Oh no! Damn it. To today's on-duty nurse, the password for the door to the third floor ward has been changed to 1956. There are some extremely sick patients on the third floor, so please be very careful with the door to that floor. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh yeah, I think that guy shows up behind me and I miss him every time. there's mechanical sounding noise. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I want to stay here for too long because this room is where Sakuya appears at. If I remember correctly. You can go back here, you get the pierce lens. I think you get the pierce lens back here. But if you go back there, back here, I think you get trapped and you have to fight that one guy who I keep mistaking for her father because they're kind of dressed similarly. Like, I keep saying that it's her dad, and it's not. It's the other one. He appears at the end. Because, see, Soya is her father, but that other guy... What's his name? It's the one guy. You fight him multiple times. He appears out of nowhere. Man, it's really cold in here because it snowed outside. I'm practically freezing. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's a specter? He's a revenant, I think, right? I don't know where he is suddenly. He's not on my ghost list. This guy here. I get him and her father mixed up. Okay, I have to let her out. My cat always wants out at the wrong times. Yeah, this guy, I get him mixed up. I don't know why. I don't know how. Let's see. Because I think if you go back here, you get trapped. You have to come back here though, because there's a doll. There's a lens right there, and then a doll. Yeah, see, it's the pierce lens. So that's where you get it from, that purple one. I use it all the time. It's one of my favorites because it actually helps you track ghosts because they go through walls. But this causes like a bunch of bursts of purple lines to scatter all around them. So if you can't find where they are, if you use pierce on them before they disappear, when they start going in and out of walls, the lines will like shoot out like a bunch of like purple lights, and it shows you where they are. So they can't really hide from you. It's actually really effective. It's locked. I think it's this one. It's one of them. They look very similar. It's either Masanobu or Michikiko. It's one of them attacked me right here. I think it's this one. Could be wrong. Why won't it open? Absolutely not. The court of the unhallowed is the residence of the deceased. The faces of the deceased can change and thus be in danger of blossoming. On the first sign of blossoming in the deceased, thou must harvest the face and remove the bud. Being done, thou must place a false face on them that doth be like their face to preserve their appearance as when living. The mask becometh part of the deceased, the mask becometh the deceased becometh the mask. Let not the living into the court of the unhallowed, lest their minds be lost and they be in danger of budding. Only those who are trained and have moonlight in their soul may enter. But be thou warned, let not any soul into the court on nights when the moon not be full. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh no, it sucks, Leah. Boss ghost on attack. Rod. If she touches you, it's an insta-death. Comes to the wall on your right. Right there. Oh god. That was close. Nope. I ain't dealing with it. Let's wait a minute. Wait till the color comes back. When it fades out, she's gone. Okay. I ain't dealing with it. Oh yeah, don't I get trolled by that one guy? Yeah. No. That's the painter. Yep, so I think I was going to the second floor. Yuko Magaki. He's like, yo. Alright, let me see. I think it was the second floor. Where was I going again? Chill out for a minute. Kagari. So I think there was a doll. It wasn't on the stairs. There. Yeah, every time I play the game, I come right here and it glows blue like there's something here, but I've never been able to find anything. I don't know why. It could be because it's under me, but like under the stairs. Happens every time. I think that could be what it actually is, though. Yeah, so this is the way to Kagari. When you see the wheelchair, she's blocking me. That's the way to her room. We can't go there yet. Let's see. supposed to be the nurse that looked after her. Let's see if I can get that to... Thought there was another shiny behind me. I think it's when I come back again later. I don't know why I did it like that. Okay, let's see. New building, 3rd floor, status end of July, room 308, Silent Moon, Yomosuke Ruka. We must have been asked to report the results of Ruka's musical therapy, report the progression of her Moonlight Syndrome symptoms to the director, as well as which moon sun she responds to. Room 309, Faded Moon, Magaki Yuko, that guy that was in the elevator. A generous donor to the facility. He gets upset if you enter his room while he is painting, so please avoid doing so if possible. Also, never touch his paintings. Room 310, Waning Moon, Misaki Aso. Misaki is receiving special treatment directly from Director Haibara. She is quite delicate, so do not let her make contact with the patient on the 4th floor. That's Sakuya. So, room 311, Waxing Moon, Kageri Sendo. Kageri is being treated by the director in conjunction with her family doctor. Do not enter her special treatment room except in an absolute emergency. Yeah. So we gotta get to the room that used to be ours. Okay, now we gotta go back to Misaki. Where did I leave her again? Oh yeah, the doll room, that's right. Okay. I was like, where? Okay. This game does have a lot of reading. These games usually do. Every Fatal Frame game, you literally have to read like a whole book just to get anywhere. Oh, it's always like that. My phone's dying. I might have to plug it in. So while exploring Rogetsu Hall, Misaki Aso comes across a girl in black, the same girl who appears in her fragmented memories, calling her back to Rogetsu Isle. Misaki desperately wants to find out the connection between the girl and herself. Following the girl through the darkness, she arrives at a room, the room where Madoka was hospitalized 10 years ago. Misaki discovers that all 5 girls who disappeared were patients of the Rogetsu Hall Sanatorium. They were being treated for Moonlight Syndrome, a condition unique to Rogetsu Isle. While looking for Madoka, Misaki starts to remember the events of 10 years ago. And then she's like, Madoka, where's Madoka? That happened like way long ago. My precious. Phase 5, Twin Phases. I need to find Madoka. No, you don't. They love to do that. Is there something in there? I don't know why Misaki is the only one who can go through the other door that's on the other side. When you come here with Ruka earlier, when I was just here, the door that's on the other side, she couldn't cross through it. Yet, Misaki can. I don't understand that. I've cleared this game like 5 times and I don't understand how come she can go through that door, but that door right there, but Ruka can't. I don't get it. What happened? Who was that woman outside? Why is her face all messed up? Help me, yo, that's hilarious. It's so noisy outside. Face like a smashed egg, a face like a squashed butterfly, a face like an opened belly. Such a messed up face. What is it? After I saw the face and said my head is noisy. I'll wait here. Smashed, wait until I get messed up. She's trolling me. Okay, let's get the door to glow. Doll in the other room. Man, having to fight Ayako in this tiny room later sucks. I heard it. Where was it? I keep no-scoping items through the wall when my flashlight hits it. I basically highlighted the key on the other side of the wall when the flashlight shone through. I've been doing that. I don't remember it doing that in my previous playthroughs, but I like no-scoping things through walls because it makes like a shing sound when it lights up. And it's like I'm no-scoping stuff. I don't even know how that's possible, but I keep doing that. Shitter. The nurse that came and shuddered at me again, going on and about something or other. When she turned away from me, I cut her a little and she made the ugliest noise. The bitch is ugly on the inside too, I hate her guts. Ugly things upset me, I like beautiful things. Squashed insects, cut hands, meat wet with red, the loud noise they make just before they stop moving, beautiful things that last only a moment. Everyone collects things that they like and takes care of them. The doctor says collecting things I like is good for my sickness, it'll make me better. So I collect beautiful things, more and more beautiful things. I have to keep collecting them or else my insides, the rest is incomprehensible, yeah. She lost it, she went full psycho. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Not effective. Absolutely not. Should be like right there. It is. I think the doll. Where's the doll? I think it's not like under the bed or something. Yeah. Okay. Put the footage of the Kagura together, making sure to cut out all the parts where I was in the frame. I don't think anyone would have noticed me unless they were looking very carefully, but I'd be a nuisance if he found out about me. I've kept the film for Ayako to enjoy, but if she gets bored of it, I'll just destroy it like I was supposed to. Okay. So this box becomes important later, because Choshiro opens it. It's funny how she can't do it. I asked Ayako about the girls in the files. Of the ones she knows, she says her favorite is Madoka because she makes for a lovely toy, so beautiful on the inside. The one called Ruka is apparently so broken that it's no fun for Ayako to try to break her any further. She's receptive to sound, so there might still be time to try a few things out on her. That sounds horribly wrong. There are still the ancient moon sounds of this island. Wonder what would happen if she heard those. It's rather difficult to convert the old scores into modern form, but it might help us determine that one phrase. With the Misaki girl, it's not so much her sharp perception, but her totally unpredictable behavior that Ayako dislikes. But apparently Ayako doesn't like the girl in black who's always together with Misaki, Mia. She seems she got in the way of Ayako's playing. My phone's dying. Playing with her toys. In any case, Misaki has the same spiritual potential as my big sister. This girl, this body will be useful, and they're trying to use her as a vessel, but that don't work. Why would you even try that? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to plug my phone in because I was using it for the stream, but if it's getting too low like that, I'm gonna have to plug it in for a little bit. I hate when it does that, but I've been using it. I've been awake since yesterday, and it's already gonna be 8 in the morning, so I'm gonna have to plug it in for a while, and then I'll get it in a minute. So I need to go downstairs back to the dining hall so we can play that reel, because apparently as of right now, Misaki has been looking for Madoka and she doesn't know that she's dead. She died like at the very beginning of the game. So let me plug my phone in first. It's gonna have to charge for a while before I can use it again. I usually keep my stream open on the phone, but it's dying, so I can't do it. It's okay. Alright, so let's go back downstairs. I think, isn't it blocked right here? Or are these the other stairs? Yeah, they're the other stairs, okay. So where is it at? I think it's later when I come back here. Just be an item that would appear right there. She has an outfit that makes her look like Bayonetta or something. I don't know why she has this outfit. Doesn't make any sense, but it's there. I keep her in the school wing, so I like it better than all of the other ones. Those damn voices. You almost look like the way they did the ghosts in Fatal Frame 2. No, 3. The ones that are after, what's her face? That was fast. Did I still hit her? Sounded like it. No. Absolutely not. I wonder if Misaki was able to find her special friend, the one who she was always talking about when we were young. I think I knew even then. I knew that I was just a plaything, taking the place of her special friend. I knew when I went to live with Misaki and her family that I was nothing more than a replacement. Misaki was always so afraid of remembering her friends, so afraid. I found it hard that she didn't have time for me. I would have been so much happier if she could have just forgotten about her friend, left it all in the past and got on with the present. I'm going back to my room. Misaki, you go back to your room too. Go and be with your friend. You can remember now. Go on, it's okay. It's okay. You two can die together. Jealousy much? Used to be there, I guess it ain't there now. I think her floor was on floor 4. I think. God, getting around these tables. Yeah, because she kind of ties into Kageri's, but not really. I'm no-scoping stuff through the wall again. And the filament is glowing blue. Kageri. Red crystal. Oh, wait. Yeah, because Ruka's room is right here. It's Ruka's room. And then Misaki's room is over here. That's Yuko Magaki's room. You don't want to go in there. Both doors lead to his room. That leads to the outer, like, area. Like, this leads to the walkway. This is his room here, Yuko Magaki. And it's Ruka, and then her room is here. I don't know why they would be right next to each other, but they were. That little kid. So that's the three of them as children. Ruka, Misaki, and Madoka. Follow them. So where you saw Kageri's wheelchair is where you're going. God, that took a minute to open. Loading door. Yeah, Kagari's letters are a little weird. If you can be alive while you're dead too, we can go back to our little room together. If you stay alive while dying, the shell will close up tight. If you can stay alive while dying, the flowers will stay and bloom forever. If you are me, you are me. At long last you have become me. In this place, I blossom forever. It's turning into persona, you are me, I am you. Keep talking, eternity is shaking. Say something, even something hurtful, it doesn't matter. How can I make you feel better again? If you're lonely, I'll make you some friends that are all alive but dead. Please tell me who you want. I'll find some more today. Or maybe the one who peeped in my room. I will break them. It should have been, I think I'm like too close. Wait, there. Oh god, the veil. Maple leaves, the pattern for the waning moon. I think this is the key to my room. I like how she says I think. She doesn't even know. So I think I have to fight Kagari in this tiny little room. I think I do. Or it might be the puppet, actually. The doll. Insta-kill. I ain't playing around with that. I thought that if I accepted your feelings, it would all be over. I don't care anymore if you push me on purpose. I don't care if I can't walk anymore. I forgive you for everything. I don't think I should be here. Because of me, you went into the darkness. Because I let you in, you're never coming back out of the darkness. I understand that now. You'll keep looking for me no matter where I hide, no matter where I run. You'll never give up for all eternity. And so I have no other choice. Prying that into your darkness, light will shine. Bring that up because I'm gonna need that later. That double doesn't count. There's an item that appears on this thing right here, but I think it's when I go to leave in the next chapter. I keep expecting it to be there and it's not, because it's highlighting. I think I'm no-scoping things through the floor again. The devices I have invented, based on my personal theories, have special blank be handled with blank and care. Here I will record some useful blank and ending of, okay. The Spirit Stone flashlight was created to restore the memories. Yeah, I think it's the memories of Moonlight Syndrome patients through the use of Moonlight stored in it. It should be treating the symptoms at an extreme case they blossom. The Spirit Stone radio uses Spirit Stone crystal, I think, to special waves and original thought to hear the dead. However, extremely powerful thoughts, regret, resentful voice, the souls of those who hear consume requires care. The camera obscura allows not visible to the naked eye those who use spiritual intuition possessed. Rest is badly rotten. Okay. So I think there's like a tile you're gonna have to pick up to put into this box. The koi pattern in the lid is missing. I think it's behind her on the floor. But I think it's before the cutscene. I'm trying to remember if it was before or after. Misaki, age 7, room 310, waning moon, possibly budded, exhibits severe memory loss, increases vagueness of self-identity and fear of mirrors. Immediate moonlight syndrome diagnosis, progression of symptoms is severe. As seen with patient in room 412, frozen moon, advancement of moonlight syndrome is clearly connected with the patient's own spiritual potential. Complete recovery for female patients presenting this syndrome before the age of 12 is very difficult. They will often seem to have recovered, but are vulnerable to relapses caused by living environment and emotional trauma. Care must be taken to make thoroughly detailed records of her condition. Scheduled for experimentation and application of the procedure to be carried out on the patient in 412. This may provide clues on how to treat the patient. Addendum regarding her refusal to be parted from her special friends, since this allows her to remain stable. Do not try to force them apart. That's her and Sayaka. Sakuya, rather. Cat nurse. Got them both at the same time. I ain't even dealing with that. There it is. Okay. Now, if I remember, this puzzle is not that complicated. There's only certain tiles you actually have to move. Let's see. Let me look at it for a minute. I think it was... That's the code to the floor upstairs, by the way. 4467. You have to remember it. The warped face in the mirror, the panic-inducing music that echoes through Ogetu Hall. Just what kind of treatments were being carried out here? Why do the former patients still haunt the corridors? With doubts and questions racing through her mind, Ruka reaches a familiar room. This was her room all those years ago. Moon Song. Phase 6. This was my room. So I just have to go to Yuko Magaki's room on the other side, like directly behind her. So if you go this way, he should be walking out of her room, yeah. He walks out of Misaki's room. The other item's not wanting to appear. It's like right here somewhere. There it goes. Okay. The visions take control of the brush in my hand. Black, silent. I am not there. There is no one. There is nothing. My memory is painted black. Then that black is further blotted out, even darker. Nothing left but black. The visions will only emerge from the canvas of absolute blackness. I burn my memory, and in return I receive the visions. They are brilliant and ever-changing like a kaleidoscope. Fixing these moments into I can't read. into place pierces my darkness with blinding light. Yeah, and then he screams that. Okay. There's a doll behind the tub in that veil. Thought there used to be like an item like right here, and I can't get it to spawn in. That's the end of the game. It's funny that they have a picture of it right here. I think her mother's supposed to appear, but I'm just triggering it wrong. Been in the hospital a while now. I made friends with girls my age, and the nurses are very nice to me, but I still feel sad sometimes. Why does Daddy make me wear the mask? He wears them, but why do I have to? When the doctor plays the music for me, I start to remember scary things. I want to get better and remember them for Mother, but they're too scary. My house, the mask, my father, my dad's back. He turns around and... do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Next door in the baby carriage. Okay. So it's in Misaki's room in the cradle. I don't know why, it just is. It's underneath the bed. That mask. That's what we're looking for. This next part's a little weird because she gets like transported to the past. My first time playing this, when that happened, I was like, what the hell? Because it was so odd. So before I do the music box thing, well actually I think I have to do it first. It's so long.
So, 上手ね。ねえリカ、もっと上手に弾けるようになったら。
Where is this? I feel like I know this place. It's her house. Which is funny because her house is actually on the island. It's still there. We actually enter her house again later on. Like it's actually, her house has been connected to the main island thing the whole time. I feel like that makes this kind of a little more creepier when you think about it. Because her house was directly connected to the rituals and everything, and she didn't know. Like the whole time as a child, she had no idea. Today I was playing in the garden and I heard a knock-knock noise from the workplace. I thought it was my father. I haven't seen Dad in a long time. Dad's always making masks. I feel sad that he's not here to hug me or play with me. When I asked Mother when his work will be done, she never answers. There's also like a constant heartbeat sound in the background in this area, and it's really weird. Also, those dolls are not the right ones. When you come back here later, though, there is a doll under the bed, like right here. It's not there now because it shows up later. So this is her house. We're basically like in the past right now. It's looking like Fatal Frame 2 outside. Oh, that's okay. Let's not worry about that. You have to basically confront her father in this zone. Her father and her mother both show up. I think her mother she's around the corner. Those are not the right dolls. Yeah, so that's her mother.
Luca.
He made Ruka try on masks. In front of the altar, different kinds of masks. He made her do it. Is this the reason Ruka got sick? Did he do this to her? He changed. He's been spending longer and longer at the workshop every day, and when he comes home, he has such an indescribably heavy aura around him. I feel like the shadows in his eyes have darkened, while the strange light behind them has grown brighter and more intense with each passing day. He sounds so impatient when he talks to me, like he hasn't got time to spare, but he won't even tell us what it is that he's chasing after. But whatever it is, he's clearly willing to sacrifice everything for it, even us. What drives him? Just thinking about it makes my heart that wants so much to trust him, tremble in fear. Will my Soya come home to me when this work is finished? No, he's not ever coming back. That's what I've come to think. He's no longer the Soya I once knew, the Soya I found love with and had a child with, our child. I have to get Ruka away from him. There used to be a doll behind the bed, but it's when she comes here again later. Because this is like a dream sequence. She's not actually really here. Like, it's not like a dream sequence, it's more like a past sequence. Oh. I saw Ruka standing outside in the garden, bathing in the moonlight. I rushed out and held her in my arms, but she didn't even seem to notice me, just muttering to herself, her expression completely blank. As if this weren't enough, she started to show a fear of mirrors. I have to talk with Dr. Highbar before she buds. If I don't get her seen to as soon as possible, it may be too late to save her. There's something I wanted to give to Ruka, but I don't think she's fit to receive it yet. I'll wait until she gets better and can show me her beautiful smile again. So that's important. This closet, her mother leaves her a mirror. Her mother is actually a moon maiden and has special abilities, which is why she's not affected too bad, because she's a child of the moon maiden, but she still is affected with the moon syndrome, and she got it because her father made her try on the masks as a child, which transferred the moonlight syndrome to her. So she basically contracted the moonlight syndrome as a child because of her father. Her father basically caused her to get it. Ruka as a child. A photo of my father. Adosa. Also known as Chiguro. So her mother is supposed to appear right here. Too far. Tomorrow is the festival. I get to put on a mask and watch the dance. I'm looking forward to going to see it with everyone, but I don't want to forget things like I do when I put on the other masks. The sickness I have makes things I remember go away. It makes people I can't meet anymore and people who died go away. Father is going away. When I try to remember him, I feel scared, but if I don't remember, he'll go away. The father in my head is going to die. I'm scared to remember. Don't go. The day of the festival, no, the day I was taken, I can't breathe. When they took me, what did they do to me? Brainwashed you, more like? I think that guy comes through the door again. Tadayuki. Just hanging out outside my damn window like a freak. Okay. Yeah, so you need to get her mother's diary in the next room. It's like a 12-page diary entry. It's really long. I think this is a jump scare if I remember correctly. Okay. A heavy atmosphere has fallen on the infirmary, staff members dying, patients disappearing, sudden glut of sadness. I think that ever since that day, the patients' behavior has grown ever stranger. The nurses and patients alike are being crushed under this melancholy. I'm trying to distract myself from it by focusing on my work. I've been covering Nurse Tono's responsibilities since her death, watching the third floor until they find a proper replacement for her. No sooner had I taken over her work than I heard that a patient was leaving, one of the girls who had been kidnapped. I was tidying up her room when I found a diary belonging to her mother. They're both leaving the island, so I doubt anyone will be back to pick it up anytime soon. This island may have painful memories for them, but no matter what happens, it'll always be their home. They might come back one day. I'll keep it safe for them until they do. Don't do that. I'm sorry, Ruka. I don't think I can take it anymore. When the detective told me about how he found you, everything I believed in was shattered in an instant. He said the underground cave where you were found was connected to the lift in the Haibara infirmary. I asked Dr. Haibara to admit you to that infirmary so that you could get better. I realize now that this was a mistake. And when I heard about the clothes you were wearing when he found you and the state of the cave, I can't bear to think that he could be involved in all of this. If he had anything to do with it, there may no longer be any place where we can be safe, where we can be at peace. I asked Mr. Kirishima to bring me to the place where you were found, down the connecting passage from Regetsu Hall, then down underneath the infirmary. The lift didn't even have a button for it yet, but even further beneath the first underground floor, that was the place. The expansion work was abandoned when it hit the old permeable passage directly underneath the Moonglow well. The only light in this dark place was the thin moonlight from the well. My skin crawled. I couldn't stop trembling. I stood there and I cried. What happened to you? What could have possibly happened to destroy your mind like this? Mr. Katagiri said that while your memories are lost, you're lucky to be alive. He said the most important thing is to help you retain the shaky grip you have on what's left of your mind. He also said this to me: if you're allowed to rest and convalesce slowly, you will be able to return to having a normal life one day. But you mustn't try to remember the things that happened before you lost your memory. If you try too hard to do that, your mind may well snap again. You might even blossom. I know it's hard for you to have lost these irreplaceable memories, but I have to make sure you don't try to remember them. I have to face the future. I have to hold your hand firmly in mine and move on. Starting now, I only want to make good memories. Yeah, but that doesn't happen. I always thought there was something that was like right here, and I don't know if it's later, because I keep trying to come back to it and it's clearly not there. God. I want to say we're about almost halfway through. This game is really, really long though. Yeah, so Sucklia appears again. She appears from this way, and you need to go through the hall and wait until she leaves. So usually when you're hiding from her, because she's the boss ghost, you just wait until the color comes back and she's gone. Unlike other ghosts in the previous Fatal Frame games, they can't actually follow you through doors and stuff. I remember the main boss ghost in Fatal Frame 3, Reika Kuze, she could actually follow you through doors. Like, she would hunt you down. Like, you couldn't actually run away from her. It was impossible. So I think it's funny that this game allows you to escape the boss ghost very easily. You don't even need to really do anything. Even in Fatal Frame 2, when you encounter the boss ghost Sai Kurosawa, like, she could one-shot you as well. Like, you would have to run away from her, because if she touched you, I'm pretty sure it was an insta-death. So this is like the only game that I know where you run into the boss ghost, like, multiple times, and she does not kill you. Because you can run away from her, literally. I find that funny. So we have to go back to the basement. That's also where Sayaka is being held at, so going back there is kind of a questionable thing. I don't even know why I'm still picking those up. I'm maxed out on everything. I waited too long. No change today. She's still sound asleep. That's what scares me. How can she still be alive in that state? I stole the glance at the brainwave and heart rate charts on the doctor's desk. I know she's alive behind that door, but looking at these numbers, there's no way that could possibly be true. Even so, this feeling that she's going to wake up one day is bothering me. As a nurse, I know I should be pleased when my patients recover. And yet my heart trembles in fear. Fear that when she opens her eyes and opens that door, the world as I know it is going to come crashing down around me. So let's go fight that one guy who I used to mistake for her father. Because he's hiding down here. He's the guardian of this door. So actually I'm injured. Hold on. Shouldn't be fighting like that. Okay.
ここに入ることは禁じられている。
Absolutely not, brother man. Psycho. Well, he is the guardian of that underground passage, so he's only doing his job because they were told not to let the living enter it. That the living, or if they entered it, they would die, so when you look at it that way, man, he's only doing what he was told to do. The living aren't supposed to enter that. So now we're going to the second half of the buildings. We're supposed to take her to where she was found as a child by Cheshira. You basically have to take her to it. Can't remember if I get attacked by those two here or not. Yeah, I do. Are you here? There you are. Looking like the girl from The Ring. Oh God. Now we go back to Choshiro. Private Detective Choshiro Kirishima wakes up in front of Haibara Infirmary. Where am I? Why am I here? Choshiro remembers coming to the island at the request of Ruka's mother, Sayaka. Choshiro was the one who found the 5 missing girls on Ruka's Isle 10 years ago, when he still worked for the police. Standing in front of the infirmary, Choshiro sees Yo Haibara, a suspect he had been chasing in connection with the multiple missing persons case that he took place on the island. Yo is the son of Shigeto Haibara, head of the island and director of Haibara Infirmary. Choshiro is certain that Yo had something to do with the girls' disappearances, as they were found underneath Haibara Infirmaries. Yo evaded capture and the case was closed, but Choshiro would not give up. He handed in his badge and became a private detective to continue his search for Yo Haibara, who is here now at the infirmary. Could Ruka be here too? With his instincts telling him that the disappearances Yo and Haibara Infirmary are all related, Choshiro stands before the place where he found 5 frightened girls all those years ago. Phase 7, Tranquility. Ruka's not here. Looks like my hunch was wrong. No, she's very much here, my man. want to die in a place like this. I've heard the stories. The day of tranquility is here. They say back then some people came down to this place and they were spared, but not this time. Who did this? The rite of descent, Kiriko. She's here. That woman is here. I saw her blossomed face, her warped, smashed, twisted, destroyed face. Blossoming face, warping, breaking, blossoming, twisting, defiled, ending, blossoming. Yeah, that guy stops me though. Nope, absolutely not. So the director's office connects here. He was involved in the disappearances after all. Ghost coming to greet me in a ghost elevator. Didn't she? But give me a break. Stopped. Spocky tunnel. Damn it. Tsubaki-tono, circumstances of death collapsed while performing the role of the vessel during the rogue. Tsukakura witnesses reported that she was already dead when they rushed to help her. Cause of death, postmortem failure, or postmortem failed to reveal any disease or injuries. Suspect heart failure, but this diagnosis is inconsistent with the condition of the body. Face could not be identified, cause unknown. Fortunately, deceased did not blossom. Did the Rite of descent effect Kagura. Death possibly caused by mask. Report to Master Yomosuke. Serious errors have been found in records concerning sudden deaths of patients. As such, the specified reports are to be destroyed immediately using the incinerator in the backyard and of the High Bar Infirmary. Yeah, they were just straight up hiding shit. Like, they were burning records of people dying. Like, that's super illegal. Can't do that shit. Circumstances of death found floating in Rogetsu Hall pool by nurse. She was already dead from cardiopulmonary arrest at the time of discovery. Deceased reported to have entered state of agitation at the same time Tsubaki Tono collapsed on the night of the Kagura and developed moonlight syndrome thereafter. Note left at scene indicates suicide. Typical case of someone losing themselves at the Kagura and not coming back. Signs of budding harvest phase. I think that guy tries to stop me from leaving. I thought my damn power was charged and it wasn't, and I got hit. That was my phone. Give me a break. We accidentally excavated out of the bottom floor, second floor lift shaft into the permeable passage. So work has been stopped for the time being. In the past, we came up against this passage while building the room under the director's office. What the hell is he thinking, taking the same kind of risk twice? The ancients of the island forbade the excavation of buildings underground. If the old permeable passage is disturbed, then the moonlight won't reach. Nope. Make the arrangements as scheduled for the 5 patients who are to receive special treatment. Note that some are outpatients. Use the room underneath the director's office, but ensure that no one knows about the procedures or gains entry. Of the inpatients, Misaki Aso in 310, Haruka Yamasuki in 308 have the most potential. Madoka Tsukimura in 203 may also be of use. However, some doubts remain about the outpatients, Marie Shinomiya and Tomoe Nanamura. Written note attached to the memo. You can't choose the organs for the rite of descent in the same way as they do for the Rogetsu Kagura. This isn't a harvest dance in the damn village square. That line. They used to be very careful in choosing the organs for the rite of descent Kireko. Only the Vestal, obedient, and impressionable would do. Girls who can easily be made one with the masks and the music. The rite of descent, Kireko, is very serious business. Its performance and outcome affect the fate of our entire community. You can't just afford to make any mistakes. The candidates must be perfect, even if they give you some pause. The day of the Kagura is close at hand. It's sure to be packed with spectators. There are even some famous people coming from the mainland. Opening the Kagura to the public has not only improved the image of the island, but brought us wealth in so many ways. However, there are also preparations to be made for the other ceremony. The organs have been chosen, and the true mask of the lunar eclipse has been completed. The rite of descent will return. The mask of the lunar eclipse is feared as the mask that caused the vessel to blossom, bringing the day of tranquility that destroyed the island. But by performing the rite of descent with the true mask, the vessel, my poor suffering daughter, will be cured. The mask of the lunar eclipse is our last chance to cure Moonlight Syndrome. The mask of the vessel causes the wearer to lose themselves, but the mask of the lunar eclipse is said to erase all memory, bring the wearer to the place of origin, purify them, and then bring them back to themselves, back to the living. If the rite of descent succeeds, my seemingly never-ending battle with Moonlight Syndrome will finally come to an end. There have been casualties. My dear wife blamed herself for our daughter's illness, and in her distress ended her own life. Perhaps she was better off not having to see our daughter end up like this. Everything I've done, my work, my sacrifices, the culmination of all of my research, it's all for her. At last, the mask of the lunar eclipse that I have poured my heart and soul into is complete. It is no overstatement to say that I have spent myself completely in this endeavor, but it was worth it. I want to thank you sincerely for all your support. The way to make the mask only became clear to me when you reconstructed the ancient documents in the lost rite of descent. You also solved the mystery of the materials to use and gathered them for me. The rite of descent will surely produce the results you desire, and the true mask of the lunar eclipse will take shape. The true mask of the lunar eclipse is not that foul artifact that brought about the terrible day of tranquility spoken of in our legends. No, that disaster was caused because the mask made by my ancestor, Soetsu, was less than perfect. Thanks to you, this mask will open the door to the hallowed realm Soetsu wrote of. As I must perform my role as keeper of the masks during the Kagura, I cannot witness the rite of descent with my own eyes, but I will be praying for its success. Soya no Yamosuke. God, that sound. The Oregon girls are extremely unstable, distressed and damaged both physically and mental. They have endured from the failure of the rite of descent has wiped their memories and feelings clean. We should be able to suppress their symptoms with appropriate care and medication, but this really is a most rare and interesting case. We should continue observing their progress in order to investigate the effects of the rite of descent. The results of this investigation might aid our treatment of Sayaka, who has been moved to the court of the unhallowed. Yeah, Sakuya. Oh god. The day of the lunar eclipse is at hand, the day of the original version of the Rogetsu Kagura, left only to legend. The masks and music of the organs bring the spirits of the dead into the vessel, and she performs her dance to send them back to the underworld. This is the rite of descent. In accordance with the director's wishes, I prepare the temple of Tsukiyomi for the rite. But the organs, vocal, bell, flute, drum, and strings, will we find suitable candidates for all 5 of them? Is that woman really fit to perform the role of the dancer of the vessel? And can we really perform the rite of the descent right in the middle of the Rogetsu Kagura? I can't shake off all my doubts. But I have started to become fascinated by this rite of descent, Kiriko. It began when I saw it, the mask of the lunar eclipse. Its expression manages to encapsulate a benevolent smile. The suppression of tears, a moment of unbridled anger, death itself, all at the same time. The more I look at the mask, the more I feel myself falling into its gaze. I must see the rite performed with it. No, I want more than that. I want to try putting the mask on my own face to see how it feels. It's too late for me to turn back. My God. So he has to follow Tsubaki Tono. Get out of the way. Can't you see I got a date with a ghost and you're interrupting? I always try to doors when the ghosts haven't faded completely and I get trapped in. That shadow is awkward. What the shit? I've already played through it, so I have it, but I did miss it. So this is long. I don't know if I want to read all of this, so because I am getting tired of reading. My voice is straining, so I'll let them stay on the screen for a minute, and then I'll let them stay on the screen for as long as it takes me to read them. And if you can't read as fast, you can pause it. This is a letter from Iori. I think her brother, because they both knew Cheshire. Mm. because they respawn. They constantly respawn. It's better to just run past them. It's an area for people who want to like build up ghost points and grind. For people that are like trying to unlock stuff, that's what they're there for. It's like a spot where those three constantly respawn over and over again. It's pointless to keep fighting them, especially when you don't have to, and you don't have to. Damn ghost phone calls. Talking about his sister, Sakuya. I don't know, I really am super tired. I've been at this since 3 in the morning and it's already going to be 10 a.m. and I've been awake since yesterday. I wanted to try to stream this in one whole setting. I didn't want to split it up. But there's so much more to the game. We are at the halfway point though. I don't know if I should end it here and pick it up later. There's like 12 chapters and we're barely halfway through 7. That's why I'm like, ugh. No, I think I'll probably just take a break here and I'll split it up. That way the stream isn't too long, and in case people do want to watch it, they don't have to watch like a 12-hour stream. I would keep continuing, but I think I'm just a little too tired. I'm really stressed out. I'm super tired, and I think I'll just split it into 2 parts. I'll just probably stream the second half later, because my phone and my tablet are both dead, and I use them both for the stream so that I can keep the stream open and manage things. And if I can't have them, you know, my phone's still charging and my tablet's literally about to die, so I can't really continue the stream without them. Because when I started the stream, my phone was already pretty dead. I think it was like at 58 or 68%. It was already halfway dead. So I think I will just end this here and we will pick it up later. I didn't want to split it up, but maybe it's better that I do, because I already have the game stream from start to finish. I already did do that. And it was like an 11-hour stream, literally. It was actually 12 hours, but because I can only stream for 11 hours and 54 minutes and 59 seconds, that stream got cut by like a couple minutes. So I think because I already have this game streamed from start to finish in one whole setting, that I did last year in May 7th actually, I don't think I'm gonna force myself to do it again this time. Because I'm just too tired, and I think my health and my rest is more important than me playing this. What I'll probably do is stream the rest of it later. That way I can have it done. Because I literally reinstalled the game just so I can stream it. So I most likely will do that. Oh god, I'm so tired though. Like, I'm super tired. Ugh. Like, I'm really, really just super worn out. I really wanted to stream this again. Like, something really, really wanted me to stream it again. I don't know what came over me. I don't know what it was, but something just really, really wanted me to stream the game again. I kept thinking about it for days, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll do it, but I'm just too tired. You know, it's already 10 a.m., and I started streaming around 3 a.m. Plug my tablet in. So you figure it's been a long time. If I've been streaming since 3 a.m. and it's already 10 a.m., I've already been streaming for 7 hours. And then on top of that, I had been awake since yesterday. So I think I need a break. I'll just pick it up later. It might be better, like I said. Sometimes people don't like to watch streams that are super long like this because they don't have the time to sit down for 7 hours. And I don't force people to watch my videos in one sitting anyway. I mean, I'm somebody who likes to watch videos that are long like that. But there's probably other people who don't. So, we'll pick it back up later. And for the second stream, we'll finish the rest of it. And it might be better if I split it up like that. It's just I probably won't stream this game again. After I do the stream that I'm doing now, I probably most likely will not stream it like ever again. Because games like this, I feel like because the story is like so like one whole thing, like once you stream it once or once you play through it once, it's like always the same. Like it's a story that does not change. It's like the same thing over and over again. And YouTube does have a rule where you can't constantly upload the same stuff, like the exact same cutscenes. You can't keep repeating that. That's actually a rule. You can actually get a strike for that. A lot of people probably don't know that, but you can't have something that's constantly the same. You can get stricken. They call it duplicate content or something like that. It's actually a rule. That's why sometimes when I play stuff, I will either talk over it or I will skip cutscenes, because there is a rule where you can't constantly keep posting the same thing. You actually can get a strike for that. I know a friend that had that happen because they had an intro on their Dark Souls videos, and it was like the same intro for every video. It was the exact same thing, and they had it for like 20 videos, and they got strict for having the duplicate content or something is what it was called. So that's why I try to switch it up. That's why I put my characters in different outfits all the time when I play any game. I try to make it different. Because you can't upload the same thing repetitiously. You will and can get in trouble for that. So, that's why a lot of my videos, I've deleted a lot of them recently. I actually deleted close to like over 3,000 of my videos recently. Since the beginning of this month, I have deleted over 3,000. And because I went through my Fatal Frame playlists and deleted a lot of them, this is why I'm redoing them now. Not only that, they were recorded with a camera that couldn't pick up like anything, so I have to redo them. I might have to take a break though, because for me constantly having to read and me talking for close to 7 hours straight, my voice is really horribly strained and it's hard for me to talk. Like, it's so hard because my voice is already so tired. So I think when I go to do the second half of this, I probably won't talk as much. I say that, but I already know that ain't true because there's a lot of reading. There's so much reading in this game. And because I won't stream it ever again, I want to take the time to read everything because I won't do it again. And because my normal playthroughs, like, I do have normal videos on this game for people who don't like streams, but it's in multiple parts. I think I had like 24 parts in total or something. I can't really remember. It might have been something like that. That's why I'm like, for people who don't want to sit there and watch that many videos, because they're all an hour long, I thought it would be better to try to squeeze it all into one stream. I thought I was going to have enough energy to finish the game from start to finish, but I just don't. I started at 3 a.m., it's already 10 a.m., and I've been awake since the day prior, since yesterday. I'm really worn out and super tired, and like I said, my health is more important than me playing this game, because I've already cleared this game on my channel. I did a normal video with a normal playthrough with normal videos, and then I did a nightmare difficulty live stream, which was 11 hours, the game from start to finish. So this me going through it again, I think I'm going to do it a little differently. So I'll split it up and we'll finish the second half of the game, because we've already finished the first half, because there's only 12 chapters and we're halfway through chapter 7, so technically 6 and 6 is 12, so we're a little bit past the halfway point, and that's okay. I think it's better if I split it up like this. I honestly think it will be. That's why I'm trying to talk to get it to 7 hours, and then I'll end it, because the next half might be, if it took me like 11 hours to clear it my first time, then the next stream might be about 6 hours. Well, actually, it might be about 5. We'll see what happens. It might be like 5.5. It might be a little bit shorter than this one. I was trying to make it evenly balanced, but, well, you know what? That's all there really is to it. But I guess, thanks for watching this stream, and I will continue the second half later on, but I'm gonna need a little bit of rest before I do so. But I will be coming back to finish that, because I do want to clear this game, like I said, in a memory of a friend of mine who passed 2 years ago, and I've known the friend for 11 years, and he used to play these games. He cleared every game, like all the Fatal Frame games, Fatal Frame 1 through 5. So I kind of want to do this in his memory, since the games remind me of him, and he was a very dear friend to me. So kind of want to finish this for him. That's kind of why I want to do this. So we'll finish the second half in another time, because I'm too tired and I need a break, and it might be better if I make this stream short and not super long for people who want to follow along. So if you want to see the second half, it'll probably be posted after this one is done. I'll probably keep this stream set to private, and it probably won't be set to public until the second half is finished. So this stream will probably be up while the second half is. So hopefully by this point, the second half will already be published, because I have plans on keeping this one locked off until the second half is done anyway, and I'll release them both at the same time. So that's probably what I'm going to do. So thanks for watching if you did so far. We'll continue this later, because today is the 17th, so we'll see whenever I finish the second half. I'm going to probably need a couple days rest, about like 2 days, maybe 3. So it's not going to be right away. That's why I'm saying we'll see what happens. But maybe I'll get to it quicker than that, because I'm already halfway through it anyway. But again, thanks for watching this stream if you did. I'm Sovereign Sage, and I'll see you around in another time and another place. May shadows guide you to Evergrace.